sign, so you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little sign, so you be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away. Don't fade away. Don't fade away. Come on. Don't fade away. When the world is on your shoulders, stay. Don't fade away.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Ay, ay, ay. How you doing, Telvar? You just got an ad in Spanish for Japanese soy sauce. I mean, who doesn't like Japanese food? Even Spanish speakers, I guess. That is a pretty unique one, though, I will say. Whoops. I did not mean to click. Okay. Hey, Formation, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, that's right, I don't really have any journal entries for this particular mission. Kind of just get in and clear Sith out, I guess. Which, fair enough. Nadd was a dark Jedi. Stories say he was far worse than Revenant Malware. Haunted house time, yeah, basically. The shame the timing didn't work out that we hit this part on Halloween. It would have been the closest I ever got to doing, like, Halloween scary stream. I'm just gonna assume that I geared them up sufficiently last time rather than overthinking it, at least unless I start dying a lot, then I might reconsider. But otherwise, I'm just gonna save myself the overthinking and assume I did that last time because I don't actually remember. I'm assuming we're here to clear out Sith, so sneaking around probably... I mean, I guess sneaking is always useful in terms of getting the jump on people, but in terms of, like, accomplishing the mission, we're gonna have to fight everybody anyway, is kind of what I'm assuming here. Miranda's technically the party leader, but she's also the only ranged person in this group. And Visas has the more flexible abilities, being obviously the Jedi on board, so that's why I'm kind of leading with her. Tam? It's KOTOR. It's all about killing everything and everyone you encounter. Right. My bad. Interesting. I'm intrigued by the fact that it's named barrier and not door. On the minimap, this kind of looks like maybe it's a dead end room, especially on here, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Unless it scoops around. Kind of running out of map space there. I like to do the shorter side paths first. Hey, son, how's it going? Hey, Jonathan, good to see ya. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys had a good week. That's another one from me. Shinobi and I went to the Renaissance Festival yesterday. I haven't posted pictures yet because I don't have them yet. Because, out of the three of us, me, Shinobi, and my mom, I have the oldest phone and the worst camera. So, I don't actually have any of the pictures yet. But I will shortly, and as soon as I do, I will definitely post them for you guys. In my humble, totally not biased opinion, I think we majorly outdid ourselves from last year's costumes that we kind of threw together. This year was way cooler looking. Not that we did a bad job last year. Like, for our first year ever dressing up for it at all, and kind of doing it a little bit last minute, it was pretty decent, I think, but I think we looked pretty awesome this year.
That's another one for me.
No one crosses me.
Visor armor. Are there only the two kinds of Jalshay armor, or have I just run into a lot of copies of those two and none of any other kind yet? It's that one and what's the other one I have? The Neophyte armor. Hey, Whiskey Tom, how's it going? These life support packs could come in handy. Mission thinks those are the only two types? Ah, okay. Medical droid. We're doing okay for the moment, but I might reactivate it before I go elsewhere. Okay. Remember. Nuttin. 9. Okay, Thesis is my highest.
I shall try. I have failed.
If it means impossible, does that mean even with like tunnelers? Or does that just mean with my current like stat by itself I can't do it? Because I'm pretty sure like on doors impossible just means thou shalt not open. Most robes and Jedi armor have a standard version and improved version. Gotcha. Computer use is not a strong skill in this group. Oh, wait. No, I just accidentally clicked the same person twice. Mira is good at computers. Got it. Guess we're working on this old computer terminal. Appears to have been a delicate operation. Ooh. Computer terminal, but they used the word repair. I have no idea what her repair stat is, but I don't even know which one it's going to use, but I guess we gotta try. 6 core modules. They labeled them A to F, and one is dangerously unstable and needs to be replaced. Let's run a diagnostic report with each module to indicate which other modules are fully operational. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Okay. So, yes, impossible locks basically mean the same as the door. Although eventually it might not apply to me. But in general, it does mean that spikes won't help. Unstable modules diagnostic report is one of the two that produces accurate results. Interesting. Oh god. I hope I didn't miss a line in there. I do need the tunneler, but it's still going to be impossible with the tunneler as long as it says impossible, right? Okay. It said 4 of something somewhere, and I'm not seeing any 4, so I don't know. I don't remember what that sentence was. I did catch that it said that the unstable one is one of the ones that is reporting correctly. Oh, they might have said that 4 of them are reporting correctly. Or 4 of them are reporting wrong. Shit. It paused on the first screen long enough, I thought it was going to wait for me to click before it went to the next line. And it didn't. And I was reading chat. You see, like 80, so you need your skill value plus the 20. Gotcha. Okay, so the said 4 of them something or other. So what I got. Each module reports other modules that are working correctly. The unstable one and one of the other ones are reporting, or their reporting is accurate. So I guess that implies that the other 4 are reporting inaccurately? Ooh. So the 2 that are reporting accurately would have some overlap in their, like, pairing. In fact, hang on, I need the instructions again. This is, oh, it's not gonna, oh, it is gonna let me exit out. Okay, good. Well, that's good. Right. Which other modules are fully operational? 4 of the diagnostic reports have a single error. Okay. 4 have a single error. 2 are completely accurate. Okay. And the unstable one is one of the accurate ones. Got it. So a single error which means that 4 of these have 2 letters correct each. All the letters are correct. It said other modules. All the letters are correct on 2 of them. But that means that the unstable module won't be listed on the other completely accurate report because it's not completely operational. So there will be two of these modules where all 3 letters are accurate, but there'll be one definite difference between them. Interesting, okay. Like maybe D and E. Okay, since that's the first one I saw, go through and see if the others fit. So let's say that D and E are the two that are accurate. Then A, C, D, and F are all functional. Actually, that could work. Because then the only two not listed are B and E. But E is one of those two, so that could be the unstable one, maybe. Let's see if the others are all missing one, though. We're working off of this hypothesis. The B would be the inaccurate one here. Oh, wait. No. E would be inaccurate here because... Well, actually, it could be either. If my hypothesis about E being the unstable one is correct, then E would be inaccurate here, here, here. But all of these would be correct, which kind of busts my theory a little bit. But if it was... Hold on. Now I just gotta rearrange the theory a little bit. So can I swap F in for one of these two as the accurate one? If F and D are both completely accurate, they can't both be completely accurate because they're both reporting each other. D is reporting F and F is reporting D as being fully operational. We know one of the accurate ones has to be the unstable one. These two have only one letter difference. Actually, I think those are the only two remaining that... Oh wait, no, A and C also only have one letter different. Okay, let's go with B and E first. B is reporting E, but E is not reporting B. That passes the first check. In this case, it would be B that would be the unstable one, because E is going, you're not fully operational. So... C, D, E, and F. Oh, wait, same problem. Because if B and E are the accurate ones... Oh, wait. Hold on. No. Wait, it's not the same problem. I was going to say the same problem as before, where A would also be completely accurate, but it's actually not. Because I just said that B would have to be the one that is the unstable one, right? So B would be the inaccurate report here. And here. Presumably. If B is inaccurate here, that means A is accurate. Means accurate, accurate, accurate. Damn it. Okay, let's try A and C then. They both share E and B. A is reporting that F is accurate. C is reporting that A is accurate. So A would be the unstable module in this instance. And oh, wait, no, other way. C would be the unstable module, because C is reporting that A is okay. So A, B, E, and F would all be confirmed accurate. And C would be confirmed inaccurate. F and A with a C, that's one error. F, D, and C, that's an error. A, C, and D, that's an error. Okay, found it. It's got to be C, I think. I sure hope my brain held up through that. It is not a puzzle brain sort of day, but we'll give it a shot. Let's power up. You hear an unlocking sound? Yes! Got it! Woohoo! We mentally brute forced it, but we did it. Okay, let me get a tip on chat. Nadd was a powerful system. I did some research. So conventional impossible locks have a DC of 100. 80 or higher security. Security spike tunnels add plus 10. 90 total security. Holy shit. Conventional locks are the ones that scale with your character. The locks are actually impossible and can't be opened like this box here. Gotcha. 70 total security. Gotcha. Okay. Well, thank you.
The honor is mine.
Okay. I mean, it was a lightsaber crystal anyway, but kind of funny that she accidentally body blocked Mira there. It's funny opening a lock that says impossible. Yes, definitely. I imagine that must be quite satisfying indeed, actually. Beat. As long as it lives, I guess, it will follow me and attempt to heal me. Not treat minor injuries. Good to know, it's an injury snob. I want to see what happens. Oh. It said barrier. I wasn't expecting it to just open. Does this tomb have all this shit in it? Because Freedon Nadd was a powerful Sith, I guess.
That's another one for me. That's another one for me.
I was really expecting the door to reject me. Because it said barrier. I thought I was gonna have to go down the other hallway to, like, open it or something. Either way, we'll do the other side hall first. I want to know why the tomb is more like a fortress. I mean, it's got computer rooms and lighting and, like, it looks fully, like, indoors. Like, this is a building. Bunch of crispy Sith. We like it. We like our Sith well cooked around here. Or something. Back to you for a second. Good, more life support packs. Very useful. Why is the floor creepy? I don't trust it. I don't like it. And yet I have to poke it anyway. Nothing happened. Okay. Just creepy floor just because, I guess. Fair enough, they are Sith after all.
I'm good to go.
Oh boy. I should have expected Ancient Tomb was going to have a bunch of puzzles. Okay, I'm thinking like an ant. Use marker to draw a line, then name it barrier. She ain't getting through. Hey, I tried it anyway, right? I just wasn't expecting it to work. Single equation that needs to be fixed. Last equation is missing its mathematical operators. It just needs to have the proper operators in each slot to make the equation balanced. Okay. Testing my math skills tonight. Okay, the equation is 6 blank 2 in parentheses. Blank 8 blank 9 blank 1 equals 13. Okay. Six times 2 is 12. Oh, wait. You wouldn't have to put times 2 in parentheses, though. 6 plus 2. 8. Plus 8 is 16. Minus 9, not gonna work. 8. Minus 8 is 0 plus 9, not gonna work. 6 minus 2 is 4. Let's try that. 4 plus 8, no. No, I don't think that works either. 6 divided by 2? I don't know why you'd put it in parentheses, but okay. 6 divided by 2 is 3. Plus 8 is 11. Minus 9 is 2. Plus 9 is 20. Too far away. Unless all of these I think might have to be a well, I was gonna say multiplication and division. Actually, I think maybe it has to be a mix, and that's why the parentheses are there. Like, if this is a plus or a minus, but it has to be done first. I'm just jump scare. Yeah, right? Okay. 6 minus 2, 4. Times 8 is 32. It's way too high. 4 divided by 8 is fractions, and I swear to God, they better not have done that to me. Two. We can do this the other way around. Well, sort of. 8 plus 9 is 17. It would have to be... There would have to be a 4. No. There'd have to be a 3 if it's minus 1. Or a 5 if it's plus 1. So it would have to be, hold on, 6 divided by 2 is 3. Oh no, I don't think I can do that out of order. Because I fucked up my own PEMDAS. Ooh, I like that emote. I hope the fact that it's called lore book isn't supposed to be a hint, because we all know that I'm not great at the remembering the lore details most of the time. Let's see. Plus 1 is 10. I'm trying to kind of work it backwards. Except that's not how you do math backwards. Should be doing it this way. The problem is I don't know any of the operators. If I had even one, it would be much easier. Try. If that's subtraction, that would be addition. So 14. To leave 6 blank 2 blank 8 blank 9 equals 14. Minus 9 be 5. Oh. Oh wait, no. Shit. For a second I was thinking stupid things. I was thinking 12 minus 8 was 5. It's not. I was not prepared to math today. Okay. We're working on it. But 13 plus 1 is 14. Say minus 9 would be 5. Would have to be a plus 8 unless they're making me do negative numbers, which would be evil. Which would be back up to 13. But no single operator between a 6 and a 2 can make 13. And I think I'm still... I'm trying to do this in my head too much. Hang on. Mira does look like she's thinking too. I'm doing stupid things like momentarily thinking that 12 minus 8 is 5 because I'm trying to do it in my head, and that's dumb tonight because brain is not braining tonight. There we go. So, I don't know if my ring light's gonna fuck that up. Basically, I'm taking the... I used to be pretty good at this stuff. It was just like 25 years ago. Well, maybe not quite 25, but like 20 years ago at least. Players, we want to roleplay as Space Wizards. Bioware. Math puzzles. How's it going, Toaster? Okay, so I'm basically just replacing the 6 blank 2 with an X for the moment, because it's easier that way than trying to keep the parentheses in the right place in my head. So X blank 8 blank 9 blank 1 is 13. Okay, 13 minus 1, 12. Minus 9 is 3. Plus 8 is 11, which can't come from 6 and 2. Okay. 13 minus 1, 12. The largest number I can get out of 6 and 2 is 12, if I multiply them. Everything else is going to be smaller, so that helps. So, if it's 13 minus 1, then it can't be plus, well, 12 plus 9 would be 21, minus 8 would be 13. Yeah, it can't be plus 9. So I think the 9... it would have to be minus. Which means I think that there's a plus between the 8 and the 9. Keep you guys in the loop since I don't have like a fancy hand cam or anything. Basically, I'm just going through and trying different things. Solving for X. Did I make it more advanced math than PEMDAS? Yes. But also I kind of think I had to. Hey, Alf. Yeah, technically Obsidian's fault. To be fair to BioWare. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure they didn't actually make me do this much math in any of their puzzles. Okay, okay, so that helps with something. Which makes it about as helpful as that statement was. Then... so if I'm correct that that one is a plus, I'm not hearing off on a wild goose chase there. That brings us to this. X blank 8 blank 1 equals 4. Anyone had a puzzle you needed a calculator for? Really? Thank you, Templar. Because 12 plus 8 plus 9 times 1 definitely equals 13. Very helpful. Appreciate that. Oh, I'm sorry. You said minus 8. That one is actually probably right. I misread your message. Sorry, I thought you were being a smartass. That's 13 times 1. I think you're right. I was probably overthinking it. Sure, you can do logarithmic equations without a calculator, but I don't know how. Guy in Tatooine that was cheating on his wife. Reprogrammed. Oh, yeah. I remember the droids. I did not remember that that was math, but I believe you. Templar stopped after 11th grade. Well, I think you just solved my puzzle. And if you like, we can leave it purely up to speculation whether it's because you played the game before or because you were just that good at 11th grade math. Yes, yeah, you're correct. You were 100% correct. And you got that way faster than I did. And also saved me a boatload of time doing a whole lot of nothing on a scratch pad. So, fair enough, thank you. I'm impressed. See, normally, I would skim over puzzle answer chats like that just because I do like trying to sort them out myself. But in this case, I'm not gonna lie, I've been fighting a cold for like a week. I worked all day today. We were at the Renaissance Fair all day yesterday. I'm very tired and my brain is at like 30% capacity at best. So, in this case, especially since it was like, I knew how I could get there eventually, it was just a lot of, like I said with the other one, like brute force work to get there, if that makes sense. Pick T3. Well, thank you, Miss Templar, then. Okay, 6 times 2. Minus 8. Right, yeah. Plus 9. Times 1. I was very good at geometry and I was very good at algebra 2. I actually took both the same year and aced both my sophomore year of high school. And then a whole bunch of things changed about math classes and life and a whole bunch of stuff over the next few years, which happened to coincide with pre-calculus and pre-calculus, high school and then college. And I've never been good at math since. Or at least I haven't been good at math higher than algebra 2 ever. Don't even remember what kind of math. Fair enough. Woohoo! Thank you, Templar, Miss Templar, for sparing us all my struggling. Superior discharge energy cell. Ooh.
The honor is mine.
What Mr. Incredible? Math is math. Why would you change math? Why would they change math? That was such a good movie. Was there ever a second one? If there was, I've definitely only seen the first. At least I forgot to power on the cat cam. Oh, I was gonna go back to this. Okay. They did? Huh. I'm not surprised. I probably would have been more surprised if they didn't. I just never actually saw it. Or heard much about it either, I don't think. 7 years ago. That sounds about right. I learned a valuable lesson from the first Incredibles movie. No capes. Never capes. I have carried that one with me. If you spoiled the second Incredibles movie, no, I do not care. But thank you for asking. Assuming that's what you're talking about, go right ahead. 19. I'm trying to remember if patrol mode has been at all useful to me in this game. It ended up being disappointing more often than not in KOTOR 1, because usually the patrol route would take it back the way I came, where I'd already cleared everybody out. This game, the first time I tried that, I think, was the broken HK droid that tried to kill me and then exploded. Endeavor. Wow. Yeah. I'll split the difference. Instead of spending 2/3 of my repair parts to do all the things and risking the patrol mode not being actually useful, I'm just going to optimize its targeting and put it in patrol mode and leave it at that. I mean, so far it's going in a useful direction. As they dropped her name, I was like, that Leonardo DiCaprio name. This droids walk funny. Kind of walks like one of those wind-up toys, like the old ones. I'm sure somebody here knows what I'm talking about. The little ones. You twist the thingy and it goes. It even kind of has the sound for it. Maybe I should have optimized its everything. Kind of just letting it scout for me here. Oh. Did Force Storm always reduce force point totals? Did it do that in KOTOR 1? Did I just overlook that part? Because I don't remember that being a thing. For a second, between Mandalore and his armor and the broken droid, I got very confused about who was who for a second. I'm running out with lightsabers, and I really thought that was going to be a rougher one than it was. But that might be partially due to the droid, who I'm kind of impressed survived, honestly. Wait, hold on, what was that? Nadd's blade. Meant to have belonged to the infamous Freedon Nadd. Even if it wasn't used by that Sith Lord, it has picked up the taint of the dark side from the Jackson Moon. Just explode damage. Or, dark side restricted. Interesting. Is it a lightsaber, though? I looked at that part. Does look like it. No, it says melee weapons. Can he equip that? No. I guess when it says restricted to the dark side, does that mean the player has to be dark side, not the character wielding it? I was assuming it was the character wielding it, but Mandalore is still more dark side than he is anything else. But my exile is definitely light side. Turkish should tear this tome down and make a Walmart. They're freaking pits. Did you forget about your patrol mode? Hey, stop that. Oh, it is the character wielding it. You need to be 25 alignment or lower, if I'm not mistaken, which is when the character starts to have an angry stance. Gotcha. Just being slightly in the red part doesn't count. Good to know. So HK could probably wield it still, but he's probably the only one. You pay better attention to what I'm picking up. Good dex. 15 resistance to dark side and energy. Interesting. So does the resist 15 versus dark side mean that you resist 15 points of damage regardless of the type? If it's a dark sided character inflicting it? I would assume that's what that means. There was a fellow student of Exar Kun and the wife of the fallen Jedi Credo, who fell to Kun's side during the Sith War many decades past. Despite several major trials, Silvar ultimately remained true to the light side and was a strong voice in the Jedi Order. I wonder if that can be upgraded. Something about the music unpausing there startled me. Ah. My patrol droid got lost. That one's labeled in chamber. Since that one's fancy enough to have its own label, I think we start with the side ones first. Dark. I mean, obviously, dark side, but you know. Okay, so I literally took notes on what you guys have told me before. I have computer and repair. Don't go past 15 unless I already have, I guess. Demolitions is 28. Persuasion and security never stop leveling. What about, like, awareness and stealth? I know treat injury can go higher, because I think it takes level 20 to craft certain things, right? Although I guess that's 20 total, not 20 skill points necessarily. Right? What is max stealth or max awareness? You mean just like as high as you can get it to go? Ah, in general. All of the thresholds? Okay. Well, that's good to know. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Is there any crafting that requires anything higher than 20? I've definitely seen 20 on some of the higher level stuff in certain skills, and I assume it would apply to others too, but... Does that apply for everything? I'm mostly thinking of, like, armor upgrades and stuff. Yeah. Okie dokie. In that case, I will basically keep leveling them up the way I have been. I basically just put a skill point in each of their class skills every level up, for the most part. With a couple of exceptions, like, I leveled her up to 20 there on the treat injury to catch her up to her other skills. And I had been focusing a little more on security just because I think she's my highest stealth companion. And having her not able to pick locks very well was a pain in the ass. I think I might take the upgraded energy resistance with her this time. Oh. Root to revitalize could be good too. Yeah. My repair is reasonably high. Because until I went prestige, all of my skills were class skills. So I was leveling them all up more or less evenly. So none of them are like super high for my current level, but they're all equally decent, I guess. But honestly, I don't bring the droids out as much as I really should. I'm gonna take Master Energy Resistance this level, but I need to remember I'm planning to take Improved Revitalize next level. Will I remember? Place your bets on that now. No guarantees, but... Oops. Oh, no wonder his are so uneven. It's because he only gets 2 skill points per thing. He cannot prestige, which means... Well... If he's not crafting anything, but he might be using his own... His treat injury can probably stay there. You can put in a math equation that you can solve to remember what to level up. Templar! Help. Templar is my mass assistant today. So is the 15 cap for repairing computer only crafting related? Or is it also skill check related? By which I mean, Mira's repair and computer are both at 21 currently. If I'm using droids for repair related crafting, like on the ship, is there any reason to keep leveling up her repair and computer use here? Or should I leave them where they're at and focus on maxing out her others? Okay, gotcha. Ah, the 15 cap takes into account that companions can go higher. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you. That clarifies a lot, actually. I'm hoping to prestige her, which is why I haven't taken heavy armor yet. I do have her equipped with a blaster pistol, right? Yeah, I've got to because she's got dueling. It'd be dumb not to. Doesn't mean I didn't do it anyway by mistake, but it's an easy enough one to fall back on. The only reason you have to max out persuasion is security. Main character is the only one who can use persuade, right? Security, there are times when you literally can't have companions open locks. Fast container break items. Gotcha, gotcha. Wait, so you do break items when you bash containers? I was assuming you did. But I thought we had a conversation, or maybe not you specifically, but I thought there was a conversation in chat one night where I learned that I was assuming incorrectly about that. Although I could have also mixed it up. Maybe it was the other way around. Who knows? Oh, that's what we were talking about, was the blowing up. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. I'm sorry my memory is so bad. In my defense, it would be better if I played this game more than once a week. Strange hallway. Anybody else get the feeling that they built these tombs just to show off their hallway decorating skills? Or is that just the Minecrafter in me speaking? Because that is definitely something I would do in Minecraft. Build a whole building just to play with different hallway styles. Speaking of Minecraft, I know, sure some of you guys were around in chat a couple of weeks ago, and
Anyone that has been marked by our masters can do it. Yes, you're getting the hang of it now. It's so easy. But how did they do it? You doubt our masters' power. They have erased the minds of these beasts and made them our obedient servants. With an army of these, who could defeat us? No one, of course. Now the intruder is here. Beasts, attack!
their button. I wonder if I can turn their beasts back on them. Oh wait, this is beasts, not me. Never mind. I take it back. Plus, when you bash containers, you don't get XP. Oh, that's good to know. Don't know whose idea it was to have a bottomless pit with red mist. I feel like that ate up a lot of the budget. Probably. Depending on how bottomless it actually is. Damn. I was so satisfied there for a second because I thought I was going to be able to do the whatever the upgraded beast trick was and just like be like, nope. They're mine now. Oh wait. I did teach her. Hold on. Which one is that? I keep forgetting I can and have shared. Damn. Note to self. Teach my friends how to actually make them fight for me. Because that's not gonna help here. Unfortunately. So much excitement. And then... Oops. I didn't realize I actually clicked it. Loud noises. Or Storm is scary effective though. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. Some of you guys might have been hanging around in chat a couple of weeks ago when I was talking about the Duneplex Minecraft server. I streamed on it for a while, like last year, when we were between games. I had a couple of people jump on, but I've been working on this big update. I helped. Technically I am staff, but just not the kind of staff that can help with most of the updating stuff. Anyway, they finally have a release date. It's very cool. It's basically like Minecraft for RPG nerds. Basically. It's Minecraft, but there's a whole like quest system and NPCs and stuff. They have like new mounts and stuff that like some of which you can get as like rewards for quest chains and things like that. We're very excited about it anyway, because it's been like a year in the making. And I knew that a couple of people had expressed interest in knowing when it was coming out. So, November 26th, which is a week from Wednesday, is the official release date. Don't have a specific time yet. The server's owner, who pops in here from time to time, actually is hosting the server himself now. So, should know what time it'll be up by next Monday, and I'll let you guys know. But anybody is interested in that, keep an eye on it. I may actually, funny enough, the timing worked out. So usually I have D&D on Wednesdays, which is why haven't streamed on Wednesdays in like years. But for this month, our weekly D&D sessions got moved to Sundays. Because one person was gonna have to miss like 5 weeks worth of D&D or something. But because of that, I unexpectedly ended up with my Wednesdays in November mostly free. So I may actually end up streaming Minecraft on the 26th. It's the day before Thanksgiving, because we figured a bunch of people will be on break and have time to like play around with stuff and explore all the new goodies and whatnot. But I think Sun had mentioned, I know Lamp was interested. I don't know if he's in here tonight, but figured I'd throw it out there that we finally have an official date. I'll mention it again next week too. And hopefully next week I'll have an actual like time for you guys and a plan for like stream, because I'll probably because I'll be on the server anyway, and I figure I have the day off and I already have it in my calendar to play Minecraft that day. Why the hell not, right? Okay, let me actually read this now, because I've been staring at it for like 5 minutes. This ancient terminal controls the locking mechanisms to the door, blocking the inner tomb. Oh. We accidentally found the way to the inner tomb. Apparently. Either that or there are multiple ones. I would have assumed that that would be the antechamber. Okay. It says geography. Or geography? Architecture? All of the above is confusing. There's a lever that should unlock the door. I'm a little nervous about the fact that they're... It feels like they're making a weirdly big deal out of opening the door, like maybe there's something behind it that I might not want to unleash yet. Let's go see what's on the other side of the hall first and we can come back to this. It could, for all I know, they could be talking about the antechamber door, because I didn't actually try to open that one, because the last door I thought I wouldn't be able to open and then tried to open, did open. So I didn't try this time. And yes, I can indeed just strike them down with the power of Zeus. Zeus shall indeed triumph. Uh-oh. More Zeus!
Like that? That's another one for me. That's another one for me.
Are they just gonna keep coming? Is that how this works? They're just gonna keep spawning in behind me? Or... Oh, I thought that was another one. That's the stupid patrol droid that still doesn't know what he's doing. Never mind, we're good. I mean, that last group did kind of spawn in behind me, but... so far, it's not as bad as getting off of Nar Shaddaa. That stretch with Mira and Adden has become my benchmark for what counts as struggle. What's up, guys? Sith elite troopers. 2 force storms to the face. Takes care of it, apparently. Pretty sure the modders playtested that section for like 5 minutes. What, the Nar Shaddaa section? Yeah. There's probably another guy in this room, but since I can't see them.
That's another one for me.
Oh, that's because they were behind them in darker robes. Of course they were.
That's another one for me.
Oh, that creepy blue, or not blue, purple. One's foggy. I'm so confused by their creepy floors. Ooh, XR Kun's light battlesuit. Large robe. Oh, I had a Silver's robe already. Okay. Of course. Same thing happened in KOTOR 1 too. Like, I get some powerful Sith suit of armor, and it is actually armor. It's like the Sith are exempt from the stupid Jedi armor rules. Some bullshit, I'm telling you.
I'm good to go.
Okay, so both sides were the same. I wonder if I have to actually open both. What happens if I go back to the other one now? Modders also forgot to make unique robes not duplicatable. I'm leaving with the wrong person.
It's mine. That's another one for me. Let's see what you got.
Oops. I hit pause at the exact same second she saw the enemy, so I unpaused. No, the only way you could acquire most of those unique robes was to complete a quest on Nar Shaddaa at a ridiculously high level. Really? Hmm. Like the silver robes and those. I assume you're not counting Exar Kun's armor because it's actually armor. Wait 1 second. Oh, I turned on the cat cam and then I forgot to actually turn on the cat. My bad. How can you talk about new voicemail? This cell phone hasn't had service in like years. Just in time for the sleepy kitty stretch. Okay.
Another one for me. That's another one for me. That's another one for me.
You're just claiming all those kills. Control droid finally left. Don't know where he went, but he's gone. I'm just curious what this console says now, because I assumed that they were either both required or they both did different things. Seems like they both did the same thing, so I want to see what this one says if the door's already open. I think it'll just tell me, I don't know, I guess I can't close the door again, maybe. Always funny, having on the ghost cam, because then it just seems like the cam for actual ghosts. Oh, hello! He's like, hey, what are you talking about? We're just talking about how you ghosted the ghost cam. Hmm? Creepy boy. Creepy boy. You were so cute all stretched out over there. Huh. Already been unlocked. Okie dokie. Fair enough. Was that pointless? Yes, but also pointless curiosity sometimes leads to interesting things in RPGs, so you never know. Hey, sweet milk. Interesting, unique crew pick for the Dexon 2 exploration. Quite thoroughly overthought. And assumed not to be ideal, but so far they're kicking ass, so you know what? I'm not displeased with my selection, honestly. Formation says I always do an all-female squad for Dexon. Oh, it's a ladies' night out. Nice. Somebody told me to bring my second toughest fighter, which I interpreted as my second least squishy, or like my least squishy companion, which was Mandalore. I think, pretty sure that was my primary reasoning for sending him on this one. And then Visas for support and force powers. And I picked Mira as the leader because she seemed more like a leader personality than Visas. And she was less squishy than Atten with a lot of similar skill monkey abilities. So that was the reasoning behind the, I guess, odd selection.
Captain, we need just one more moment. We're almost through. Failure, Captain, will not be tolerated.
As you command, my lord.
You have opinions? Hey, Mom, I'm Puppy Cat. I always have opinions. What kind of question is that? Yeah. I don't think they can hear you over the mic, buddy. Hmm? You little head bonks. Hmm? You hungry? Is that ready for some dinner? What was your ass giving me for? Thank you. When the Sith decided to start wearing gimp outfits, but I don't judge. Oh dear. I hope F3 and F4 don't do anything because Cat just pressed both of them several times with his face. There's a big yawn. You want some food? It is about his dinner time. Give me a second. Let me feed him so that my epic combat for the ancient tomb fortress doesn't get sabotaged by goofy furballs asking for things. Thank you. So cute. What do my fingers taste like? Can't I get a hand bath? Thank you. You sweet cute. Okay, alright, we'll get you some dinner. He gave my thumb just the gentlest little nom, like, hey, I am asking for something particular here. Give me 1 minute, I'll be right back.
For winning. Big freaking heroes, Inquisitor. All of us.
Ain't we just? Don't see many of your kind out here at all anymore. Not since the war at any rate. What brings you here? Well, you see, I'm actually a person in an alternate universe who's currently streaming gameplay of this lifetime, and chat told me to come here. I mean, that's the truth.
Within the hour. Once we're down, we should finally be able to breathe easy. There's no way anyone's gonna find us here.
Why would you say that? You idiot, don't you know that that's the best way to guarantee someone finds us immediately? Come on. I am Revan. Jeremy's been you. That didn't make any sense. That flop though.
And then we shall see if Revan can stand against the full fury of the Star Forge.
Oh my god, a door closed behind me. What a relief. Can I just like chill here and breathe for half a second? Sure, everybody's topped up. Alright, we're good. Have a couple of fun twirlies instead of desperate not to die twirlies. Okay. The intrusive thoughts absolutely took over. Hey, that's what they never told you in the Star Wars lore, is maybe that's how the dark side falls actually happen. Maybe you don't have to go through the whole chain of spoilers and anger and hate and suffering. Maybe sometimes it's just one trip and then intrusive thoughts. You'd be the worst Jedi. There's a buzz of static from your map screen, as if the interface in the tunnels is scrambling the map. Oh great! They stuck me in a network of tunnels that no doubt look all exactly the same, without a minimap. I am so fucking doomed. Oh god, I am so doomed.
You know, I never thought I'd see you again, General. Galaxy's a big place, and this is the last place I thought I'd bump into you. So I have to ask, just what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. There's something really hilarious about a random former general crash landing in a shuttle, getting dragged out of it by someone who recognizes me, and when asked, "What are you doing here?" "Looking for my ship." Couldn't fly the shuttle, crashed that, somehow managed to lose an entire ship. Doesn't exactly speak well for my competence overall, does it? Karth. My dear Karth, you are pointing at the wrong door, sir. What the hell? The enemies are over there. Just saying. He seems to have missed the memo. I don't know.
Ready?
Thank you guys for your patience. Now that the kitty has had his dinner, wipe out some Sith, shall we? Oh. That one. Then we do. those guys haven't seen me yet. I was expecting them all to rush me at once. I'm quite surprised. Out of curiosity, I've been assuming that stealth skill only works when you're, like, in stealth. It doesn't have anything to do with, like, if you have a really high stealth score, it doesn't, like, balance out. I keep wanting to say passive perception, because that's what it would be in D&D, but, like, the enemy's awareness, does it? Like, she's got, like, 20-something stealth. She's not currently stealthed. But does it affect at least a little bit how close she can get, or do they just have really low awareness? Or maybe this hallway is longer than I thought it was. So far, despite all the group after group down this hallway, I'm both surprised and kind of impressed that neither of my companions have kept charging after each group.
Break the ritual now. You're too late. We have done what needed to be done. Soon, Onderon shall fall, and with it, the Republic shall die. But what is this? Of course, the Force has guided you here. It echoes within you, yet I sense it is untrained. It is good you have sought us out. This tomb is strong with the dark side. Here is where you will take your first steps on the path to your destiny.
Okay, I gotta figure out how Mira would answer. I'm trained. What do you mean?
An adept has managed to come so far. Incredible. You have within you the potential to wield the Force. I'm not speaking of the ways of the Jedi or their flawed teachings. Their order was rooted in weakness. They would have you become a puppet of the Force. They would have you deny the strength of your emotions, the strength of your own will. Can't you feel the power of this place? It echoes through you like a second voice. Accept it. Embrace it.
We end up in the Star Forge somehow. I mean, the hallway style is kind of similar, I guess. A little. Actually, no, it's not really at all, but... The power of the redhead. How is the dark side more powerful?
The Jedi teachings say that one should never use the Force in anger. To deprive themselves of such a weapon is absurd. The Force is there to be used. That is the truth of the dark side. Use your emotions.
Hey, Redman.
Use your rage and channel the Force. Use its power to break your chains and forge your own destiny.
I kind of wish there was an option to be like... Fuck you for calling me chained. I'm not chained to anybody, damn you. Sort of an answer. Because I feel like that would be very in character for Mira. Did you see how it's warped the Sith? It's perverted you.
Don't be so short-sighted. Can't you feel the power? Here, within the walls of this tomb. Just embrace it.
Redheads
Don't limit your
represent.
potential.
Will not be tempted. That path leads to the dark side. Part of the reason why I can, like, mentally justify going the virtuous route, so to speak, with her is because of what she was telling me about. I'm really glad I had that conversation with her already about her history with Hanhar. Because before that, she struck me as principled, because I knew from the first time I heard of her that she was, like, known for not killing her targets or whatever. But she struck me as a little bit of a wild card. A very, like, independent, out for me and mine, and my character and crew didn't really count as that yet, if that makes sense. But from what she told me about her history with Hanhar, she gives off the rebellious, I'm gonna do what I want to do vibes on the outside. But I think she's a genuine, like, softy, good person on the inside, if that makes sense. Will not be tempted. That path leads to the dark side.
A shame. Instead of freedom and power, you have chosen death. So be it.
I'm a little curious what would have happened if KOTOR had been here. Exactly! Sheep in wolf's clothing. Precisely. I'm curious what would have happened, since I assume this is never the main character, because my main character was the one who was like, hey Kreia, I assume I have to go to the city. I still don't know why she assumed that, but apparently she was correct. So given that whoever leads the party is never the main character and always ends up in this situation, presumably, I wonder what happens if you actually accept it, like, and especially with a light-sided main character. Oops. Oh, I'm back on Visas. Okay, hold on. I was like, wait a second, how do I have Force Lightning with Miro? What the fuck?
That's another one for me.
No one crosses me.
That's another one for me.
Damn effective team indeed. Ooh, air alarm crystal. Or gauntlets. If those are armor too. You once got a glitch where all three of these dudes instantly died before combat even started? That's crazy. It was the first thing I saw that actually looked like a tomb in this tomb. These things. Colonial shield. Interesting. Oh, that's, what's his name? The Zarga? About to say, wait, did the patrol droid actually catch up? The fuck? No. Ugh, I have to pick up the mummified corpse. Nadd's short lightsaber. Piercing dart. Again, attacks. She just had to step inside the coffin to do it. Ugh. Knockdown DC 14. Nifty. 2 not upgradable. That's 3 to 24. Wow. 3 to 24 damage for a short lightsaber. That's insane. Oh. Freedon Nadd trained with and later destroyed Nagasado's spirit and brought the power of the dark side to Andron. I remember that name. That is quite familiar. Mostly because I went through that tomb twice in the last game.
Let's move out.
What you have done is beyond words. You fought like a Mandalorian. When you are finished here, I will take you back to the camp. You can let the rest of your squad know what you've discovered.
I haven't missed anything in this room, right? I think I got everything before I went and talked to him because I wasn't 100% sure if it would give me the choice. I'm ready to go. What happened with Arden?
After you left, your squad...
Oh. That's neat. That's neat storytelling. I like that.
Zaga said that he and your friends are making good progress through the jungle. Trust me, this is worth the wait. And here it is. A salvaged Basilisk war droid. Mandalore said that he would make it available to you for insertion into the city of Iziz. I assure you, they won't know what hit them.
I assume that Arden, being a general, would know what a basilisk is. I get to fly a basilisk?
Yes, just like a new Mandalorian recruit proving themselves into the heart of a war as well. Mandalore has given you a great honor. Unfortunately, its weapons systems aren't fully functional yet, as are some other unimportant support systems. But she will get you to Iziz in one piece. The fighters won't be able to stop that.
Kind of unimportant support systems. Thank you, writers, for giving me the question I was literally just thinking.
Minor systems. Nothing you need concern yourself with. We've modified the interior to hold 3 people. Maybe a little tight. You need to leave immediately. Iziz is in the grip of a civil war, so there'll be considerable resistance. They remember the last time Basilisk war droids visited their planet. Fight ferociously. And if you die, take as many as you can with you.
Since this is happening at the same time as the jungle expedition, see if you can spot when the ritual's broken. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Who was I bringing with me? I thought I had a plan. Let me ask this. Is there a particular, or like particularly significant amount of influence to be gained? And or do I need to bring Bowdor for influence purposes? I'm a little sad that I haven't brought Disciple out yet, but because I haven't, still don't know how good of a fighter he is. And this feels like maybe one of those missions where I don't really want to test that by trial and error. I'm inclined to bring out an Embador, partially because of potential influence with Bowdor. I don't think he's actually maxed out yet. He's close, he's higher, but oh, sorry. No, I was just saying, is there a particular amount of influence to be gained? Do I need to bring Bowdor for influence purposes? He's not maxed out yet. He's pretty high, but he's definitely not maxed out yet. Part of me is inclined to bring Atten and Bowdor because A, the Bowdor influence mission is real, and B, I'm still trying to romance Atten and kind of gotten stuck and still looking for an opportunity to break, like, to a next step of that somehow. And also I haven't brought him out in a while because he is maxed out on influence. But I'm wondering if I need to bring, like, if anybody in particular makes it more interesting. And I do feel a little bit bad because Atten and Bowdor I've been falling back on for a lot of things. Oh, Kreia. She is already selected, isn't she? No influence opportunities here? Okay. I don't know why I'm getting hung up on it feeling very, like, samey, I guess, to take Atten and Kreia. But if there are no influence opportunities anyway, where is it? My romance guide just says to pursue romance, talk to the characters at every opportunity, and focus on raising their influence. Atten's influence has been maxed out for a while. And I kind of stopped taking him out for a while because his influence was maxed. But I'm a little bit antsy about the romance in this one because I missed out on it completely in KOTOR 1. So I'm a little bit extra paranoid about trying to not miss that entire arc. So what you're saying is that even if I fuck it up, I've still already missed out on the bigger one. I assume that for it to count as a romance subplot, it has to be more than Atten awkwardly, like, half asking Bowdor a question about whether he thinks, me in the exile, never mind. Like, I assume it's more than just that, though, right? Gotcha, there isn't anything to fuck up. I see. I suppose it is Obsidian and not BioWare, so... Obsidian isn't as horny. Fair. Is there anybody else who has like particularly interesting dialogue or opinions or pipes up with anything interesting to say who I ought to consider bringing? Otherwise, I'm just going to bring Anne. Not really? Okay. Thank you. Beady little wardrobe, or whatever they called it. Did say wardrobe, I think.
A basilisk? A basilisk here? Mandalorians are attacking the city! Talia has made an alliance with the Mandalorians. Men, destroy them.
Well, check us out in all our level ups. Hold on. I don't remember if I'm still saving a level up. I think I don't remember because I never actually decided. It's really not a bad idea to have revitalize on all of my force wielders, I suppose. I always forget Krea's repair is so high. Should probably give her something other than just the basic attack with the lightsaber. Oh, she got an extra... I stopped doing her speed one because she gets master speed from me anyway, I think. What is Force Inspire? I don't know what Force Inspire followers are, but apparently it has 6 tiers, and it sounds like the sort of thing you'd want the enemy to not have. So now that I know it exists, even though I still don't know what it does, it seems like a good idea to be able to cancel it. This is logic, right? Oh, because he prestiged. I was about to say, I thought he used to have more points than that. Also, I thought he did have more computer points than that. Oh well. Oops. Oh. Sorry. My bad. Because you used the word followers. It was bot prevention. For a while, that was the pattern, was the one consistent word I could guarantee would be in the bot advertisement messages was followers. There are a couple of other random words, including the word dot. You can do period, but you can't do dot, because they were typing out URLs and they were putting something, 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 and then spelling out DOT space, whatever, com or whatever. So I already have URLs turned off. So I just auto-modded the word dot. I could probably take it out now if I ever thought about it, because I haven't seen one of those standard ones in quite a while, but I just hadn't thought about it. Yep. Do I level me up or do I save an emergency level? So far we've been doing okay. Hang on. Because I need to come back to it that way we don't have to go through all the cutscenes and stuff again. Okay, so main character stats. Do I need to keep leveling treat injury for conversational reasons? Or can I leave it, since most of our healing is done by force powers now, and I have companions with way higher treat injury to do crafting and stuff? More than high enough? Okay, cool. Thank you. Guess I'll do demo. Security. Hang on, I'm gonna update my notes here. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Ooh. Inner strength. Cool. Don't suppose you're going to tell me what it does. Not on this page. Got it. Oh, wait, there it is. Masters use the light side of the force to shield themselves from pain. Third level, they reduce any damage they suffer by 5%. Sweet. I'm trying to remember if I had a plan. For this level. I don't think I did. Oh. Hey, double-bladed weapon, that's me. Probably gonna go with that one. think I'm gonna go with Improve to Revitalize this one, because... Oh. Actually, I'm going to start. Since both of the others have... Actually, I think both of the others have Master Revitalize now. I'm going to give myself the ability to start working on my stun, because the Stasis Field one does seem pretty good. If no one else got me before Storm got me. Good night, set. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm trying to resist the urge to take Force Storm with my main character in this game, specifically because I relied on it so much in KOTOR 1 that I don't want my characters to end up feeling like the same person. But I have it on Visas, and she has been kicking some serious ass with it. Force Confusion. Would that be the confusion I am currently experiencing? About what which one Force Confusion is? Thanks for the follow. Oh, upgraded Mind Trick. Okay, gotcha. A powerful version of Mind Trick can actually cause an opponent to fight for... Oh, it's basically the Beast one, except for people. Oh, that is fun. Interesting. Only the main player character can select it. Interesting. Wait, is there a different... Is Mind Trick a standalone for the other characters then? Because I know it shows up in their options. Or Mind Trick does. Does it just not have a level up option? Hmm. Oh, yeah, gotcha. Two steps versus 3 for interesting things. Let's go with it. Hello! That is a very cute emote. Both of them. Love to watch people play this absolute gem of a game. Awesome! Well, welcome in. Chat has fun watching me blindly fumble my way through it, because it is in fact my first playthrough. We're gonna take Mind Trick and look forward to Mind Confusion. That one. Force Confusion. I hadn't even noticed that. I assume there just isn't a level up option for the companions for that one. Because I'd considered taking it on Visas or Kreia a couple of times. But at the time, it just didn't seem like the most useful choice. I have a bad habit of not paying attention to what the level ups actually are, which is a terrible thing because a lot of the first level ones aren't very exciting, but the third level are. Not light sided. Fair enough. I think she's already got the best robe I can give her. Now, is my Constitution 16 yet? I didn't remember when I picked that up, but... Oh, right. Mine's buffed to bits. Ooh. Ooh, that is a good one. Holy shit. The only thing I actually lost was my +1 to charisma. Which did drop me a modifier. Which is a little unfortunate for my saving throws, but for persuasion purposes, it's fine. Definitely not much use in early game. Picks up usefulness later on for sure. Good to know. Nerd system, yeah. Anyway, I was getting Kreia a better implant and I got distracted. Hang on, what could she use even? Dex is always useful. Basically, the only thing where a +1 does her any good right now is Dex. Cover that one for now. Reflex is actually her lowest save, interestingly. Her entire character build is built off of support stuff and AoEs that require saving throws, so I definitely don't want to do that one on her. That would be a terrible idea. This helmet shields the wearer's mind from the Force. It's so potent and successful at its goal that Force sensitives are severely disoriented. You know what? That's actually a pretty good one. Oh wait, I just gave her a +1 Dex. I was gonna say it's a pretty good one for her because it looks weird on anybody else, but she doesn't actually show whatever you equip on her anyway. Am I giving all the ugly gear to Kreia and Visas? Maybe. Only the ugly powerful gear though. Ooh, the Sith power gauntlets are not actually considered armor. I guess none of the gloves are, but they're like restricted to stuff. That's actually good because I can give her +3 strength there. +1 there to increase her. I don't know if it's even more bothering to increase her melee damage though. I mean, she does do melee damage, but most of the time she spends doing AoEs and support anyway.
Let us end this.
Honestly, like your pace. Like KOTOR 1 and 2 way too many times, but by now I tend to rush through when I replay them, so I can enjoy the atmosphere and feel a bit like I did on my first run. Good, I'm glad. I will warn you, I put in my channel descriptions and everything because I once tried to break myself of the habit of overthinking everything, and then I figured out that I was completely hopeless. So I gave up and just doubled down, and now it's just the theme of everything. But shoot, I missed it. I did, Redman. They went down like dominoes. That might be a little bit exaggeration, but yeah, I managed to not get my ass kicked. Okay. We'll start to get the top of the line implants. In this late game is actually legit exciting, sometimes awesome. I'm so glad you guys like the methodical approach because I overthink too much to do anything else. It's really bad. I'm just delighted that it can be entertaining because it's fun to like talk through the thought process. It's with you guys. Hang on, I gotta. I need to get him a better... Oh, I completely keep forgetting that... What is going on here? Looks like he was in the middle of of a dance and like just a light reflection or something. No lightsabers here. Here's what just happened. Okay, she does not have master speed, which means I did not get master speed off. Actually, reverse that. Give these guys behind me less time to run away.
What is it? This shop.
There we go.
It's a trap!
I'll not stop us for long.
I see an Admiral Akbar button, I press it. Thank you for that. Gives us opportunities to yap along with you. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, what was that pathing? I was following you.
Fallen. Yes.
Top us off a little bit. Any of these many dudes. Hold on. Ah! I hate when it fakes me out like that. It's like, here, have a little green circle that tells you you're about to get loot. Oh, just kidding. It's just ahead. Just in case you were wondering, there's a body here, by the way. Alrighty. Cat cam back up for you guys while he's in one place. My map is all dark again. Presumably because of the whole war thing. I gotta check all the corners again. Those probably aren't fireworks, huh?
I recognize you. You're that off-worlder. Come, we have no time. Vaklu's forces have overrun the sky ramp. The royal palace could fall any minute. We must save the queen.
Your plan seems to have succeeded. Your enemy has indeed revealed himself.
I anticipated the Sith, but those beasts weren't in my battle plan.
Even now, Vaklu is using them to breach the palace. I will not surrender to that usurper. I would die first.
Every man here would give their life to keep that from happening.
There is hope. It is faint but growing stronger. I think my message was received.
Which message? What are you talking about?
An old student is returning. I don't think the Sith are going to know what hit them.
This way! This way to the sky ramp!
Aw, Master Kavar. You're absolutely right. They have no idea what's about to hit them. How much do you know about KOTOR 1 and 2 in this area in general? Well, it's my first playthrough of KOTOR 2. So, anything I haven't run into in the game yet that happens in game, I don't know yet. By design, everybody's been very nice about not spoiling things. KOTOR 1, I did play all the way through first. So, I know the story of that. And there have been quite a few conversations in chat. Or with chat, where various people in chat were helping me iron out the timeline of what the fuck is going on at various points, because I played KOTOR 1, but like prior to starting KOTOR 1, the entirety of my Star Wars knowledge was limited to the original 6 movies. I haven't even seen the newer ones. I've seen like recap summary things of them, but I haven't actually seen the movies themselves. And I think I read part of one of the novels once. But I didn't get very far, and I don't think I ever finished it. So, really nothing outside of the movies. Until KOTOR 1. But, like, I know I basically, chat has helped me piece together the timeline of, like, so, feel free to correct me if any of my dates were never my strong suit in history class, but like 50-ish years ago was Exar Kun. 10 years ago, the Mandalorian Wars. 5 years ago was the Jedi Civil War. And then my character disappeared under a rock for a few years and came back out and was like, what the fuck's going on? That's basically my summary. Are the better intros to Legends? I have had people recommend a couple of books / audiobooks to read / listen to. Once I finished KOTOR 2. I think there was one that was like, you're clear once you finish KOTOR 1. But there were a couple of recommendations, and I didn't trust myself to keep straight which one was which, so I just have them all bookmarked for after I finish KOTOR 2.
There are 2 force shield checkpoints along this path. Vaklu's forces have held this ramp for over a standard hour. That means they control the checkpoints now. If we can get to the turret tower up ahead, we can deactivate the first barrier. The forces we're encountering right now are their rear guard. The fighting will get tougher the closer we get to the front of the battle line.
Damn, I wish I'd brought Badur. He could have just punched him, right? Probably doesn't. Probably not quite that easy, because that would make it very, very easy, but... I didn't recognize the name, because I only just picked it up. Lightsabers destroy force fields anyway. I totally knew that. Totally knew that. Or something.
Yes.
And every once in a while I get stuck on something and it's...
Fallen.
Oh.
I will silence this one.
Or dude stood not a chance in hell.
The Royalists in the bunker are contained. We deploy as soon as the reinforcements arrive. A Jedi? Here? Men, attack!
Oh, damn. To some extent, I've gotten smart enough to roughly arrange my party buff effects by how long they last. But it seems like a cutscene automatically makes it, like, too long to still be active, no matter how long the cutscene actually was, if that makes sense. Like, that was not 2 minutes from when she cast, what's it, the energy resistance, but whatever. How long does Master Lock last? 20.
I hear you.
Good lord. I think that's... Is that louder depending on how many people get affected? Because that would honestly explain a lot. That shit is so loud. Hang on. Cancel everything. I can take care of this. This is going to be fun.
Let us fall into
See, Kreia? See? I did it!
I will silence this one.
I did it right! Is that guy an enemy? Or is he a friend that got caught in that... Okay. No, he's gonna... Kind of unfortunate that it's not permanent, but it, I mean, it makes all the sense in the world. It is. You'll have even more fun with that ability later on. The Kinraz alone made it 1,000% worth it. I need to go back and look at those gloves when I'm done.
Fallen.
Osluck's gloves. Strength con. Actually, what are my skills looking like now that I have this fancy new implant? 30 stealth? Damn. 5 awareness, 30 persuade, 21 repair, 27 security, 19 treat injury. Not bad. What if I swap out for these? They give me an extra strength modifier. Good for damage. That's my security from 27 to 23, but probably be okay with that, right? If I ever remember, I could always switch them back again if I needed to. The problem there is the remembering part. I still have Cora Bendigo. And, I haven't been back to Telos. I also have to go back to Nar Shaddaa to do the bonus mission for Gita. But I think that's all I have left to do on Nar Shaddaa. But I've been told that the game will tell me when it's time to go back to Telos. So, yeah, Kinrath, ugh, indeed. Re-clear my map.
This isn't good. One of Acklu's slicers has control of the security grid. He blew up that power conductor. Their slicer has to be using a palace security terminal. They've already locked down all secondary computer systems on the sky ramp. Until we deal with their slicer in the palace, you can bet that there will be more surprises up ahead.
I was about to say, are you about to put my statement about I'm sure I'll be fine with my security computer skills to the test? Is that literally what's about to happen right this second?
Is the Jedi still? We're under attack, men!
Hold on, let me scream at you.
This shall not stop us for long.
The palace has been breached. I repeat, the palace has been...
Close security code. Access granted. I'm a general, former and semi-current Jedi, and a fucking badass hacker too. Colonel says that many of Acklu's ships are patrolling the vicinity, bombarding royalist troops. You can help by shooting down these ships. Oh no. This is KOTOR 2's version of point defense, isn't it? For new friends in the chat, I was most of the time very not good at point defense when it popped up in KOTOR 1. And by most of the time, I mean I was incredibly inconsistent in how well I did. every time I started to think I was getting the hang of it, I would utterly fail one. Imperial troops vent at the base. Imperial troops vent at the... Oh boy. I'm an idiot. I was thinking that the circle with the little target in the middle was actually my targeting thing. There for a minute. I was like, why is it so off-center? Because I'm an idiot, that's why. Also, I'm sorry if it's loud. It sounds very loud. I do like that they added the enemies killed thing, because I always was on edge. Until I was sure that I had, because I had the hardest time keeping track of who was dead and who wasn't, so I appreciate the counter.
We've taken the palace. How much longer must I wait for Talia's blood?
The beast's progress is remarkable, but it will take time, General. The throne room's force shields are far stronger than normal shields.
Our plans go well, Tobin, but we are still vulnerable until she is dead. Even now, it will unravel. Redouble your efforts. It is disturbing news from the city.
As you command, General.
Formation, I think I might know what that ritual was. I have a sneaking suspicion anyway. All coming together.
Hold your fire. They're with us. Thank you. Vaklu's supporters stormed our position. The beasts have gone mad and attack on their command. Please, go to the palace. We received a transmission that the palace grounds have been breached. If so, they don't have much time. You two, follow the Jedi. The rest of us will hold our position. We don't have much time.
General Vaklu was once a hero to our people, but his alliance with the Sith shows how far he's fallen.
I hope that you get to the Queen in time.
Me too, but I want to see what this new lightsaber crystal does. That was not a very heroic thing to say. Also be combined in normal ones. Oh, I assume they mean the lens that I used to make the lightsaber, right? Not like that's a separate crafting thing, right? Oh. Oh, I was saving the Rusan crystals for my little homegrown Padawans. Which right now I only have the one of, and that's Atten. But my goal is to try and turn as many of my companions as can be turned into Jedi. For Rave and anyone else who's new in chat. Because I accidentally messed up my KOTOR 1 playthrough and missed out on any possibility of any sort of romance arc whatsoever. I looked up a spoiler-free tips guide for KOTOR 2 ahead of time. So I do know who can prestige, and I'm going to try and prestige all of them. And by all of them, I mean the 4 that I actually can. That is the idea, anyway. Right now we've got Atten, but I was saving for them since a lot of them won't have very high wisdom or charisma. The ooh was because I realized I could replace the charisma I lost from my implant, but I need some spoilers to find all the triggers. For KOTOR 1, that makes sense. For KOTOR 2, I'm told that there isn't even enough romance to, like, for there to be really anything to mess up. So, that's unfortunate, but also it is Obsidian, not BioWare. I don't remember whether I'm on an even number or an odd number for Dex. Oh, Jedi training? From only conversations from specific places? Gotcha. Well, I have been opening it up to chat to let me know if there's anybody in particular I need to bring with me at any particular point, so I'm sure somebody will tell me something. Radiant is still the most interesting color I have, I think. Okay, no more time screwing around with tiny laser toys. Insight implant. Interesting. Red flight suit. I don't know why my brain interpreted that as a suit that lets you fly. Like, obviously that's not what that means. But it's Star Wars, so who the fuck knows? Down here. Alright guys, we gotta check all the corners for loot while we're here. I almost said we gotta check all the loot for corners. That too, I guess, but more the first one. I guess somebody else took a...
We need reinforcements. A Jedi Knight is assaulting our flank.
Hold the line!
Surrender now. Why lose your life for General Vaclu's ambition?
Attack, men! Attack!
Oh, that was worth a shot. Can't say I didn't try. Does not say it does not work on beasts. Hang on, I got this one. I don't know how detailed Obsidian gets with their unadvertised RPG decisions, I guess, for lack of a better way to say it. Basically, what I'm wondering is, especially in some of the old BioWare games, I could see it being one of those things where if you use Beast Confusion and manage to run away before the Bomas get aggro again, I could see it being one of those things where any Bomas that you left alive, there's like a cool couple of seconds sometime later where you see that the Beast Riders get their beasts back and like retain them and they get to live and stuff. But I don't know, even in newer BioWare games, that's kind of a stretch. But it's the kind of thing that I think of because I was trained for RPGs on things like Dragon Age Origins. Trained for RPGs, so to speak. I'm just wondering if there's any reason why I need to stand here and kill it, or why I can't just run.
Good, some reinforcements. Follow the Jedi. We're gonna retake the palace. We've got to stop General Vaclu before he gets to the Queen.
Game was rushed as fuck, so unfortunately you can see shit like that. Fair enough. As long as it doesn't kill any of the soldiers behind me. Oh, yeah, well, too late. Sorry, buddy. Tried. That whole army behind me, they don't run fast enough. Ow. My own ow. That ow nonetheless.
Just say the word.
I hear you.
It'd be cool to get a Star Wars RPG as thorough as BG3 though. Hell yes, that would be amazing.
She's still alive! Run! Run!
Okay. Finally somebody has the right idea. Also, I like that I have as an individual, I have enough of a reputation It's not, oh god, we're outnumbered. It's, she's still alive. Garden variety blaster rifle soldiers didn't work. What a surprise. I could see that being cheeky and merciful. Or I could see it being cheeky and taunting. Like I could see the first option kind of going either way. Actually. This is where the overthinking comes in problematic, but the second option, I like that it specifies leave, because as fun as the first option is, they could also just, like, maybe I'm being too literal, but they could just run back to their next fallback point. I mean, to be fair, the first option also doesn't say I won't hurt them either. But leave means not just run, but go away, stop fighting. I don't know. My inner smartass is strong, and I really like the cheeky option. I don't know how well Honduranians would know you, but really, the only bigger war heroes in the Mando Wars were Revan and Malik. Gotcha. Cool. So maybe a little bit of a known reputation preceded my actual arrival. As much as my inner smartass really loves the cheeky option, in short, anyone who knows who you are should be shitting their pants. That makes me feel like a badass, thank you. My inner smartass is struggling with my inner literalist. Which says that number 2 gets my message across and is more likely to plant the idea in their heads to actually, like, give up fighting for Vaklu. Not that it's that explicit, but leave means more than run, in my head anyway. But the smartass is strong with this one. That said, actually that kind of helps formation, because now that you've put it that way, that would probably be something my character would be at least vaguely aware of, especially at this point in the game. And given how tired and worn out he seems to have gotten from the Mando Wars, I don't think that my character would actually be so cavalier about people being afraid of her for their lives, if that makes sense. Because she was trying to put this whole, like, killing people thing behind her before the Sith showed up and fucked everything up. Thank you. That actually helped make the decision. I don't know if what I said made sense, but it helped. I will not harm you if you leave now. Okay. The now could apply to either. You keep fighting me later, I'll hurt you later, but right now you're good.
Hold the line. Those cowards will be dealt with.
You know you're making it harder for them to hold the line by, you know, killing some of them, right? Or knocking them out or whatever. Hey, Reverend Farron, welcome in. How's it going? I'd say Mitra is known, but not well known to the extent of Revan. Well, yeah, I mean, is anybody as well known as Revan and Malik, honestly?
I hear you.
The second force shield is up ahead. It looks like it's been damaged by orbital bombardment. You might be able to bash your way through it with your lightsaber.
Excuse me.
Let us end this.
Got him. They just needed a quick nap, that's all.
Yes.
Everyone down!
Ahead is the throne room. We must get to the Queen to protect her.
If you're heading to the palace, we'll follow you there. The palace itself has been breached.
Her secret force power, tactical control, real-time pause. If only Anakin had that power. Yeah, seriously. Let's go then. I don't like having to kill the animals. I was half tempted to just keep feeding it beast confusions, but they don't actually follow you, so I guess it would just be one. These guys drop loot? Yes. Council definitely don't mind killing you, though. No. But...
We've made it to the palace. General Vaklu's troops haven't been here too long. Hopefully, we still have time to save the Queen. Straight ahead is the throne room. Vaklu's hand-picked troops will probably be here. I'm gonna stay here and keep the intersection secure. If any more royalists arrive, I'll keep them organized.
Something up?
Yes. Have you come with questions? That crystal is bonded to you. Most interesting. Your crystal does not perfectly reflect your current self. Remove it from your lightsaber, then ask me about it again. Is there something else you wished?
Interesting. That Meteor was infamous like others. Revan's encircle. Or to the point not everyday citizens could point her out, but military, underworld, and religious orders definitely knew who she was. Those who Revan or Malik, who were practically household names at this point. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Like, if I'm remembering correctly, Mandalore knew who I was, but that makes sense, right? And I seem to have made an impression on my troops, because I've been recognized by a couple of people.
Shut the outer door, now!
Well...
I'm impressed you made it this far, but you're too late. Soon the Queen will be dead, and General Vaklu will be the new king. This is no ordinary door between us. The same material is used for the hull of capital-class vessels. I'm afraid you will find it quite impregnable.
Any door can be opened, Tobin. This isn't over.
I'm afraid it is. Now, if you'll excuse me, we have one last barrier to take care of.
Well, Tobin has thwarted you again for the moment. You entered the royal wing of the palace. He shut the outer security door. Only trying to break down the lost door between his troops and the Queen. If he breaks through, the Queen is doomed. Some way of opening the outer door. Okay. Some of you probably already know exactly what I'm about to ask. The quest has deadline in the name. Am I actually on a timer? Because that will significantly affect how much I actually rush versus how much I pretend I'm rushing. Nope. Okay, cool. Thank you. Of course it is. If I can find an air duct or a back door or a...
Gather our forces. Make sure the defenses are set.
More
Colonel
beasts or
Tobin
something.
says the Jedi is coming our way. Take your beasts and attack her. We need more time to prepare. I'm going to the control room. Perhaps the captain can be persuaded to cooperate.
Everyone down!
This shall not stop us for long.
Everyone down!
What is it?
Hey, Onion, how's it going? He's stuck. Yep. Yeah, I know. I actually have a hired demo. I do.
Yes.
Has Andron been? Fun. Interesting. Chaotic. But I love the whole, like, two-team dual storyline going on at the same time thing. That's fun.
I hear you.
And I level you up. That made it sound like I flattened her. You know what I mean? Companion mission is so great. Yeah. They did really well too. Turns out that Mandalore, Visas, and Mira actually make a pretty friggin' badass team. Did I say I was giving her... No, that was me. I was doing next level. Oh, okay, so it is still listed, it just can't be selected. Interesting. to 4 per level. Decent amount of damage. Gotta get him some better lightsaber skills. Keep forgetting to. I gave him force speed or burst of speed last level, and I completely forgot to give it to him. The ongoing rumors are true, KOTOR. Excuse me. KOTOR remaking the third Jedi Kestis game. Where's Jedi Kestis? Get for a while from Star Wars. I tried Baldora and double droid run on Doxon. Ooh, which two droids? Could definitely be interesting. Use that save. Constitution for the implants. Charisma. Because charisma. Given how good my current implant is, actually I'm kind of torn. Because on the one hand, my current implant is really good, which means I can get really good implants at this level. On the other hand, that's what that level of implant looks like. What tempting ones might I get in the future? Probably HK. Go for his droid scrambling. Make some fight for you. Ooh, that kind of like Beast Confusion, but for droids. I haven't actually taken Goto out once yet. I'm gonna fix that, but Constitution. I don't have a specific reason why. I just, other than given what you guys were saying about exciting loot, I don't want to be missing out because I didn't take Constitution. Is it the best reason? Probably not, but that is nonetheless the reason. Okay, so the one skill I don't know about for, like, skill-based dialogue and stuff is, awareness. At my note sheet here. I'm not bothering with treat injury anymore. Computer and repair are already at 15, so I'm not bothering with those anymore. Demolitions I'm going to keep leveling up for quite a while, it looks like. Oh, and stealth too, I guess. Although, stealth boosters seem pretty common, and my stealth skill with my boosted dex is pretty good, so I'm not as worried about that one. Plus, that one doesn't seem to come up in conversation, or at least, I don't think I've seen it come up in conversation yet. Gotten max Badger influence? Not quite max, but it's high. It's high enough that he has the, like, pillar of light behind him. But I don't think it's quite maxed out yet. How high do I need to go for awareness, or is it like persuasion and security where I should just keep leveling it up forever? Awareness is good for checks. I'd get more. Okay. When I seized, I dropped to 3 instead of like 5, or I think it was 5 that I had before, skill points. So trying to be smarter about where I put them. Okay, so 17 is high enough for any dialogue thingies that come up. And they won't keep, like, outscaling me. Should be? Okay. In case, demo, persuade, and security for my next 3 skill points for ever and always. Probably don't need too much more awareness. Get close to getting every dialogue guaranteed. Cool. Alright, yeah. Force confusion. Hell yeah. I was like, I had a plan for this level. I know I did. Can make everybody be my friend temporarily. Like how these guys just don't see me through the window, I guess. Ah, royalist.
Thanks for your help. Queen Talia is the rightful ruler of Onderon.
Okay. Well done, Freya. It did look like droids, but I kind of forgot I had the disabled droid thing for a minute.
Yes.
Disabled remote access. 0 accessing defense system. Console overload. Console overload. Access. I think I just had a hacker battle. Oh, that wasn't a friend. Or I just... Ends my mind clear, I just haven't run in and tank it. Up, boys. Oh, I think that's the first animal that's ever saved against my... Wait, it says he's saved, but it also says he's a friend now. I'm confused. What happens if I make the beast handler be on my side? maybe it did. Wait. Oh, it did work. It said he saved, but maybe that was the... Oh, maybe it was still showing from the beast and it was just glitched. Hi.
Let us end this.
I don't have time for your resistance, Captain Riken. We need the override code for the palace shields.
And I told you that I don't know. You scanned my ID, you know my post is the merchant quarter.
I'm sure that's what you'd like me to believe. I have been authorized to use any means at my...
I like this guy. Captain, the Jedi is still coming. Of all the damn luck. He's in the security complex right now.
Blast. Defend the security room with your lives. The Jedi could ruin everything.
I have one last surprise. I doubt it's enough. You're probably right, it's probably not. Looks like I gave him a pat on the back. Interesting. Is she using that because someone used a force power? Or is she just using it because it's a thing in her... Like, is the companion automated thing smart enough to know that there's no point in using, like, cancel other people's force powers if there's nobody casting force powers or using force powers?
Yes.
That's just crystal and spiky. What the f... Why do you not have a... What happened to his lightsaber? I'm so confused. Maybe that wasn't a lightsaber I saw earlier. Maybe it was literally a blaster bolt. Or blaster... whatever blaster shoot. Hang on, he has... No, I gave him one. No clue why she would cast breach here. Okay. I thought I had given him a lightsaber that was like upgraded in some way. I don't remember what upgrades it had, but I think he had one of the Rusan crystals. I'm so confused. Matt, what the fuck did you do with your lightsaber? Well, okay. Gonna use a super fancy new one for now. Been punching his way through all these combats. Sorry.
Focus.
I hear you.
Sorry, I'm using my mouse left-handed, and I'm using the same hand for walking and steering and clicking because cat. Yeah, it's you. That cute sleepy kitty. Thoroughly taking up my here. Museum? I don't think so. Is it down that left-hand hallway? Or is it a different planet? Sleepy, floppy, drapey purr over here. Drapey. Okay, alright. It's like, hey, call me Drapey again. Oh. range on it. Meter radius. Gotcha. Then no, I'm pretty sure I have not.
What is it?
Holy shit, that's quite the stack of... I just gotta marvel at this real quick. Master Speed, Master Valor, Master Energy Resistance, and Master Battle Meditation. The rockets were the arrows right there. How the Jedi arrives. I'm counting on the vaunted Jedi compassion and regard for all life forms. Are you now? Hired by General Vaclu to do a job. I meant no malice. Haha, just a misunderstanding, really. You know, nothing makes me feel less compassionate than the implication that someone is like holding me to that standard, that it's like expected, you know? Like counting on it makes it sound like two things. One, it makes it sound a little bit like he's implying that I would be a bad Jedi if I didn't show such compassion. It's just insulting. Second, it implies that it's an expectation, not a gratitude thing, which makes me way less inclined to actually give it. But you seem to have enjoyed your job. I take pride in my skill. Your constant avoiding my careful plans caused a measure of distrust. I can see now see the error of my ways. I should go, right now, and contemplate the depths of my mistake. Why do I not believe anything you're saying? Oh, apparently my awareness is as good as my character's in this instance. I don't believe a word you've said. I've perhaps embellished a little bit. This is true. I'm done working for Vaclu. I just want to survive. Okay, apparently I can tell he's not lying about that. Of course not. It's obvious to me, at least, that General Vaklu is not going to win today. The survival is my first concern. I sense that causing you any more complications would be counterproductive to that goal. You are quite correct. You helped me clear Dagon Gent. Incidentally, perhaps. I just answered a heavily armored Jedi truthfully. And later I helped the same heavily armored Jedi with a quick task. It may have helped, but I saw it as the most prudent course. Less interested in politics than in whatever can give me more material advantages. Attitude will get you killed. Will it, though? Because, I mean, he's kind of a shameless bastard, but he's honest about it. And if he's honest about it, people might be more inclined to take advantage of that rather than kill him for it. Need access to the console. I believe I'm still connected. You can do what you like with the console. I'm done. We'll wait here for your troops to come. I will put up no resistance. Stay here. Soldiers will come to deal with you soon. That is fair. I will wait here. I'm not a criminal. I should be fine, right? I don't know anything about the Queen, but she does seem relatively just.
You again? Seems you made a habit out of cleaning up our messes. Don't suppose you could help a fellow out here? If you've ever been in one of these, you know they aren't too comfortable.
I've been in my share of them. Those energy fields can sting.
You don't need to tell me about that. Thanks for coming. Vaklu's troops aren't very good hosts. If you could get me out of here, I'd be doubly thankful. Should be pretty easy to do. The primary security console for the Royal Palace is just over there. It controls the force cage. I think that slicer is still logged in, so you should have full access to everything. If you could hurry, it's been a long day.
I genuinely like this guy. See, Kif, take a lesson. You can work for bad people and still be a good person. That guy's an example of it. Primary security loading. Complete. Enter command. Center 6 program complete. Secondary systems offline. Force cage, upload area schematics. I don't know if I want to open all security doors because I don't know what all means. Hang on. Oops. I meant to hit log out. I was going to double check my journal to make sure that that didn't include the queens because they have given me the chance to sabotage similar quests in the past. Watchtime protocols active. Security door access override. It's inaccessible. I don't know what that actually means.
Thank you. Now that you've got me out, you need to get the primary security console's override code, then lock the terminal down. Once you've got that code, if you can get to the secondary security station, you'll control the entire palace's security systems.
How do I get the code?
The slicer's still logged into his account. You should be able to just get whatever you need.
Okay. Okay. I'm guessing it's telling me that I needed the secondary system for that. Access primary override code and shut down terminal. Override code granted, system shutting down. Thank you,
Security
Captain
terminal
Reagan.
taken care of, I take it? With you on our side, I think we may have a chance in this war after all. Let's head to the throne room right away.
Coming, huh? I mean, there's still that secondary panel, but... Wait. Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it was gonna be one of those weird... Oh! They saved me running back through the whole hallway. That's kind of nice. Ah, there's the museum. Okay. Okay. North Wing next. However, I need a bathroom real quick. I got halfway through restroom and bathroom in the same syllable and it came out really weird. Anyway, give me like a couple of minutes. I'll be back as quickly as possible. And we will go investigate this museum. Now I'm intrigued. Okay, for a second I got stuck on mission. We're like trying to auto path around her. But I still had speed on, and it looked like one of those cartoons where the feet were just going like a blur.
My life ward may not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Luckily for me, they were not, in fact, better at fighting the Deadeye Duncan. Yeah, it could be a pretty.
With team member Rangthong,
Admit, I'm getting desperate. I hate to pull this audition, but I don't know if I'm ready to just pair up with a random passerby. I mean, that's fair. How do I know you're any good? Well, I don't know if I'm any good, so I guess we'll find out. Got him. That time too, my finger was starting to hurt. Both the advantage and disadvantage of being so planet efficient. The advantage is that I haven't run into too many of those until now. The disadvantage is that I haven't run into enough for me to get good at it yet. I'm sorry, the spacesuit runs faster than the other. Than it did in the other game, and it's really funny looking. So this is just as cool of you. But what the fuck is this movement, dude? They seemed like responsive to two different things in my head the first time I heard. My brain is low-key squashed tonight. I don't know why I said squash. I was thinking soup. I don't know. I'm gonna shut up and play the fucking game now. Hey, Tosta! I come back to the stream and immediately you somehow lost your pants again. I know, right? Something about this game, I just don't seem to be able to hang on to them. Apparently it's an Ikani fighting tradition. And they didn't, I guess, feel like the courtesy of giving me clothing was necessary. It looks like my shoes look like Converse, so it looks like I'm wearing a one-piece swimsuit and Converse.
That was not the most pleasant landing I've endured. Next time we should perhaps seek out a more reputable pilot.
You're welcome, Kreia. You know, if I weren't such a crack pilot, we could have hit the shield wall or one of those rock faces.
Yes, our current situation is a vast improvement.
I feel like that was sarcasm, but I also feel like she's the only person who's allowed to say that because she's the one who can apparently just, like, come back from the dead and shit. Like, not everybody can do that, you know? But how are we to know this is not some trick, Revan? I mean, that's a fair question. Since apparently I've tried to pull the exact same trick twice. I mean, I'm nothing if not consistent, at least. I guess. But only in little ways. Not consistent about whether I'm on the light side or the dark side, or I'm a hero, or I'm the ultimate villain, but I'm consistent in pulling the same tricks no matter whether I have my own memories or not, I guess. Lie. There are some discrepancies with our reported income for the last period. I believe you brought in more credits than reported.
More credits, you say? That's news I wouldn't mind reporting to the Sector Executive Officer. Please, B-44, access away.
Thank you, Mr. Slorso. I will. You know, everybody thinking you're incapable of lying and actually being able to lie is like the ultimate OP cheat code. Oh, interesting. He can go fully rogue. They might have left a loose wire in there. Oh wait, that's free will. There are hazards to programming a droid with free will, I suppose. I can sell stuff. Thank you, Ghost, for that. And Genobi for hitting enter for him, because he's notoriously bad at hitting enter for himself. Savior, conqueror, hero, villain. Hopefully reverse those last two and it'll be a summary of Revan's life. Savior to conqueror, to villain, to hero. Actually, there's one step missing there. Savior to conqueror, to villain, to confused, to hero. I feel like the confusion arc was long enough that it deserves its own marker in the timeline. Lie. There are some discrepancies with our reported income for the last period. I believe you brought in more credits than reported.
More credits, you say? That's news I wouldn't mind reporting to the Sector Executive Officer. Please, B-44, access away.
Thank you, Mr. Slorso. I will. You know, everybody thinking you're incapable of lying and actually being able to lie is like the ultimate OP cheat code. The intrusive thoughts absolutely took over. That's what they never told you in the Star Wars lore, is maybe that's how the dark side falls actually happen. Maybe you don't have to go through the whole chain of spoilers and anger and hate and suffering. Maybe sometimes it's just one trip and then intrusive thoughts. You'd be the worst Jedi. Okay, for a second I got stuck on mission. Or like trying to auto path around her. But I still had speed on, and it looked like one of those cartoons where the feet were just going like a blur.
For winning. Big freaking hero.
Okay, thank you guys for your patience. Sorry about that. North Wing, here we come. I figured I was really just curious if they would let me. But I figured they probably wouldn't.
I hear you.
Yes. Fallen.
More where that came from. More where that came from.
Fallen.
More.
Look at those damage numbers. Damn.
I hear you.
Okay.
I hear you.
Tell the Colonel we'll need more of our men to smoke the Royalists out of their hole. I don't trust those Sith or their beasts. And another thing, if I catch any more of my men looting, then the Queen's Guard will be the least of your worries.
Good thing I'm not his man, I suppose. I've been looting everything.
What is it?
Ah, museum treasure. I see. On type. Sounds cool. Sounds new, which is almost the same thing. What's this keeper robe? Ooh. What does that do? And 2 charisma, 4 intelligence, and 4 wisdom. Damn. If you boost your intelligence, do you get more skill points from the boosted, or is it, or are skill points only based on your base, or like your actual like invested attribute points, rather than like buffs to them? Keepers, the Hall of Knowledge in the Great Jedi Library maintains the protected archives and acted as references to those who desired a more interactive solution to their problems. Interesting. Interactive solution. Viridian crystal. Oh, hello.
More where that came from.
They usually are. Oh, he's talking about his hits. My bad. They got tougher. They have plenty of life packs. I don't think Krea's gotten her heal off yet either, so.
I hear you.
We made it, we lived. And I got both my life support packs back. Sweet. There was still one in here I hadn't opened. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I picked those up before. I've got like 3 pairs of them now. And I keep having that same reaction every time. Yep, security spot. Or security wing, whatever. Potion. What'd that do? Nice.
Thanks for your help. Queen Talia is the rightful ruler of Onderon.
A refreshing change of events. Actually, the royalists back here.
Thanks for your help. Queen Talia is the rightful ruler of Onderon. Thanks for your help.
Okay.
Queen Talia is the rightful ruler of Onderon.
Oops. Not the forward button. Protocols enabled, access denied. Key sequence corrupted by unauthorized access. Or corrupted key. First key number. Twice first key number. Oh god. Twice first key number. Needs value of half. 99. Good lord. So 2 times K greater than K divided by 2 by 99. Why did I do this to myself? At least it's multiple choice. Okay, so it can't be. All right. That much less mental math to do. That's not half. Ah. 66. Thank God it was multiple choice. Second key number. Bursting second... How many numbers are there? Oh dear. Bursting second keys, digits. Oh dear. Okay. Yes. 0.2. Right? Yeah. So increasing its value would be 120%. Is there an easier, smarter way to do this? Yes. Do I have the brain power for it right now? Absolutely not. Ah, there we go. Refresh. Third key number. Third key differs from the reverse. Its digits. Twice the product of its digits. We're doing squares now. Oh no, twice the product of its digits, not twice the. Okay, I misunderstood that. Okay, never mind. Not quite as crazy as I thought it was. Like, you're gonna make me find what 59 squared is? You've got to be kidding me. No. Apparently we're going back backwards, because 5 times 9 is 45. $90. Be it. Times 8 is 32. Or and that's the difference of between the number and the reverse. So it would have to be the difference between 48 and 84, which is definitely not, so moving on. 27 times 2. Uh, 93. None. That one actually might work. Hey, got it. Yay, storage door opened. Could I have hacked it? Probably. But I was already in the puzzle, so what the hell. I think we found the queen's bedroom. Also, on the map, I definitely thought there was a door there. But never mind, maybe we couldn't have hacked it. I saw the security thing on the other door and thought that these back rooms were all connected, but I almost said concussed because I saw concussion rocket. The back rooms are all concussed. Really? How if I up my security by 4? Shit. Okay. Hey, I got it. Yay, security tumblers. And me. Oh! Dude! I finally got a silver crystal! Yes! I can have crazy unique, except not really that unique because it's kind of just white, but unique colored lightsaber that you don't have to squint at to tell that it's a different color from everything else, at the very least. I will say, I was hoping it would be identifiably silver, but when Atris was wielding my old lightsaber, it did look more white. I only saw it briefly though, so. Hold out a little bit, I hope, but. Take all the things. Oh, right, and I need to. I put clothes back while I'm thinking about it. Woohoo! Well, that made it worth the endeavor.
I don't know how you made it, but well done. Come in quickly before more Sith or Vaklu troops arrive. We got split off from Talia's troops by the currents of this war. We really need to talk, but Cadron and I are coordinating the defense of the war. I know Captain Cadron needs someone to handle a dangerous assignment. He's in the other room. Talk to him. No one else could do the job.
How'd you get split from Talia's forces?
I'm not her bodyguard. We were fighting at the palace gates. There were too many of them. We'll talk when all of this is over. Until then, may the Force be with you.
And also with you, Master Kavar. Sorry, my back of my neck just reminded me that I have terrible posture. Somehow my mouse ended up outside of the game, and it was... There we go. I don't know what that was, but it was weird. Guess I don't have to clear the corners since I got the area map, huh? Oh, nice. They're gonna let me loot first. Ooh. 20% versus light side and dark side. +1 charisma, +1 wisdom. Keldroma family has produced many powerful Force sensitives. Some, such as K. Keldroma, are shining examples of the strength of the Force. Others, like K's brother Ulik, fall into the prey to the temptations of the dark side. Was that KOTOR 1 where I ran into some other Keldroma lore?
So, you're the Jedi, eh? Well, the comm chatter we've intercepted is filled with reports about you. You fought right through their flank on the sky ramp? We desperately need someone like you.
Cheers. What do you need?
We've managed to hold this part of the palace, but Vaklu's forces control the rest. We need to get to the Queen before that flaming Drexel breaks through the inner door.
The one you learned about Drama or the Great Hunt? Okay, that name does ring a bell. Who am I thinking of that was like... There's 3 people and they all had data pads. One of them was in caves somewhere. That was the last one I found. Oops. You found another one of the words. Oh, there's some more famous one. Gotcha. Famous was the word that time. In case you were wondering. It was like 3 people who were on, maybe it was the Great Hunt, or it was something, and 2 of them, I don't know if they were like romantically together or if they were just of the same mind. I think they were romantically together. Yeah. Okay, so Duran Keldroma was one of them. Gotcha. Thank you. I'm impressed you remembered that. That's a lot of strange names to remember. How do we... Nera and Keldroma were romantically involved. Right, okay. And Gunhan Suresh was the one who was, like, complaining about the 2 of them and being like... I told him, but... The one who seemed like the more annoying of the 3. At least to me. If I'm remembering correctly. How do we do that?
There are 2 security consoles in the palace. The primary security console is on the other side of the palace.
Been there already.
There's an expert slicer over there who's been hampering our every move. We need to transfer all primary functions to our terminal here. Then disable the primary security console. That will also take their slicer out of the picture. After that, we'll control security again, and can get to General Vaklu before he gets to the Queen.
Good news for you, Captain. Yep, then he decided to get eaten on cash. Yes. Yeah. The Circlet of Suresh. Which was not actually a circlet, and I was kind of indignant about that because I was hoping it was going to be a cool looking, like, headpiece, but it wasn't. Son of a Murglock. Has the override code for the primary security console already?
You have? Oh, son of a mudra!
I see.
Corporal, use this code to open the outer door to the throne room. The door's open. Hurry! They might break through the inner door at any moment.
I was half expecting them to give me an option to blow up the console behind Kif.
The force field is down. Please go help the Queen.
Going. Oh, that's the fake door. They claim to be the cleverest.
The defense of Isis requires my full attention. Later.
Didn't know if you wanted to know about updates or whatever. Sorry, every time I run with the double-bladed lightsaber, it looks like I'm just holding a giant newspaper in my hand.
We need to hurry to save the Queen.
Yes.
Just say the word.
Alright. Go fight a, what do you call it? A Drexel?
Will you just die already? You will go no further than this.
No, and actually I think I will. I told you that door wouldn't stop me.
You're too late. Our pet beast is about to breach the force field to the throne room. The Queen will be dead in moments.
Looks like we're just...
Watch out! I've lost control of the beast!
Ignore the beast. Into the throne room. The Queen must die.
He's like, where's everybody going?
Oh, blast it all.
His final words were pretty funny too. Drexel larva. Yikes. That's the larva? Also, shield itself? That's annoying. I suppose that'll work on you. Oh, it did. Can't leave the battle at this time. Gotcha.
Just say the word.
I mean, I wasn't really after that one Boma earlier actually saved. I wasn't expecting it to catch this one, but I figured it was worth a shot, and then it worked, and now I'm just sitting here.
I hear you.
This shall not stop us for long.
Long enough. so awesome. I wonder if you have to have the max level, or if it lets you if you have any level of it. Either way, handily for them, I do have the max level. Hell yeah, I will use battle meditation to rally the royalists. Fuck yes. After all, what else is a general supposed to do? Drexel attacking Vacla's troops when most people believe the ritual is broken. Ah, gotcha. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Also, good timing, Mira and team. Yes. Oh my gosh, that was so cool. I was not expecting that to come up as a... I mean, on the one hand, they set it up in KOTOR 1 to be kind of an obvious, like, you should be able to do this. But I'm trying to remember if I've seen a specific power or skill show up in like a dialogue choice like that. And I'm not sure. I think I've maybe seen a skill pop up once, but I don't remember which one. Or not skill. Sorry, skills pop up semi-regularly. I was thinking feat. Actually, I don't think I have seen a feat pop up either. But it's so cool that they let you do that. That's awesome. Okay, which thingy do I still have active? I bet it's just Krea's, right? No, it's just the adrenaline shot, of course, because cutscene.
I hear you.
Oh, guess we won. Well, I prepped for like 2 seconds of sprinting. Let me loot faster, though. Electro mesh armor. Sounds cool.
Your time is at an end, Talia. Your people have abandoned you, and now your life is forfeit.
You would destroy everything just for your ambition, Vaklu. The Republic, ISIS, everything.
That is a gross simplification, Talia. Change is a painful process. A price must be paid. But Onderon will have a new destiny. One larger than you could imagine.
You're getting careless, Vaklu. One more mistake, and you're the one who will pay the price.
Damn you! Your skill with the blade won't save you from my men. Goodbye, Talia. Fire!
Did I miss anything? Electromesh armor is so good. Oh yeah? I'll have to look at it later. Sounds cool. I feel like the jarring, like, tongue-in-cheek humor, like, one over the other. First off, I do have that inner smartass that appreciates the cheeky dialogue. Also, I feel like a little bit of lighthearted cheek is more likely to make the men he just ordered to fire hesitate for a second more than, like, continuing the energy that's already in the room with the whole, your plans end here, if that makes sense. I don't know.
What? The Jedi lives?
What's up?
But how?
You'll find that I'm full of surprises.
Kill her and the Queen Men, quickly. They must not be allowed to live.
I have a Kreia, though.
What is it?
Gotcha. The next however many seconds this lasts. The next 30 seconds. I guess there is only this. This is a really weirdly designed throne. What the? Telling me this is the only way to get up there?
Yes.
Say the word.
You've won this battle, Talia. But your reign won't be an easy one. The Republic is a sinking ship, and you're too attached to it.
He's too dangerous to leave alive. As distasteful as it is, it might be best to silence him forever. Until he's dead, all of Onderon is in peril.
Ooh. I'm really glad that they put this one in there. Particularly the part about I respect your counsel, Crab, because that's what seems the most important to her. And also it's true. Like, it's not my decision. I'm not the queen. Although I respect your counsel, Kreia, the decision is the queen's, not mine. She's gonna put it back on me, probably, but...
So what will it be, Your Majesty? Send me to your best detention cell. I will be free within the week, and vengeance will be mine.
Are you so sure of my decision, Vaklu? I appreciate the Jedi's counsel, but as monarch, I decree you are guilty of treason. The punishment is death, to be carried out immediately. Captain Cadron?
Talia, you can't. You're too weak. What about my trial?
I just want to have a trial for a guy who, like, a dozen people just had to, like, physically get between you and the queen because you were about to stab her in the face. Here's your trial. Guilty. I don't know if the knock came through on the mic. Try not to make it too loud. I don't have a gavel handy, but... The thing is, there are a couple things here, actually. First off, I have no idea how long the trial process in Onderon takes. If we take him at his word that he'd be out within the week, then it's probably not safe to wait for a trial if it's going to take longer than, like, today. On the one hand, I want to be the good guy who says that everybody deserves a fair trial. But in this one very specific instance, the fact that everyone seems to think Talia is weak, and that seems to be weak and, like, young and inexperienced, I think were the biggest, like, criticisms or doubts, if I'm remembering correctly what I heard around town before everything blew up. Sentencing him to death right now and carrying it out right now not only has the satisfying effect of shocking the hell out of him right before he dies, but it drives, if that is the only time she ever does that, it sends a message to the people that she's not weak and she's not to be fucked with, but she defers to justice by choice rather than by weakness or by lack of knowing what else to do, if that makes sense. It makes all the trials that she carries out afterwards feel a little more weighty, because you've seen that she's willing to not hold a trial if the situation demands it. And that could be genuinely good for Onderon. I know, that's... Yeah, and that's the other thing. It's like, okay. I don't know if Onderon's, like, court is anything remotely like the courts we know, but you gonna get a defense attorney? Are they just gonna end up brawling in the courtroom? Because that's kind of what happened to the planet. Like, also, it gives him time to spread word that she was about to have him killed, and he talked her into giving him a rightful trial, which also kind of makes her look weaker. Because he can start that, like, rumor spreading throughout the city, probably, from inside a cell. Or from right here in this room, even. He probably doesn't even have to say anything. Actually, I guess all of his... I didn't notice if the guys up on the platform were dead or not. They weren't dead yet when we stopped fighting, but... Besides, I did say it was her choice. Ultimately, all of those, I think, are my justification for staying silent. Because normally, I would push for a fair trial, which would obviously convict him, because duh. But I did just say it was her choice. And I think she made the best optical choice that she possibly could have for establishing herself as a strong ruler. But also a fair one, because assuming, I mean, she seems the type to go back to regular court and fair trial as before, with the exception of this. So, presuming she does that, it also sends the message of her being not only a strong ruler, but a fair one, which is good. And it is her choice, so I'm just going to shut up.
Your whole life has been a trial, Vatlu, but it's over now. You are right. We can't detain you. Too many people are still loyal to you. You've left me no real option.
Men, ready blasters. Aim.
But you can't. This can't be.
Fire!
What is done is done. I don't think the service you have given us can ever be repaid. I must go with Captain Cadron. The fighting must be stopped. I will be back shortly to try and repay you. The crisis is over thanks to you and Master Kavar. I believe he'd like to speak to you, if you'll excuse me.
Ah, the wound is not a mortal one, though it has been some time since I exercised my healing powers. There is a shred of life within you still. A gift from your master, no doubt. Awaken, Colonel Tobin. Your part in this is not over. Colonel Tobin, I am with Vaklu. The war has gone against him. He sent me to rescue you, to tell you you must make haste off-planet. The Jedi have struck. They had a secret academy buried on Telos, and they are showing themselves at last. We are all in danger.
What? But the Jedi are gone. They have all but vanished.
So we all thought, but they have hidden themselves on Telos.
Out of my way, old woman. This war can still be won, and Onderon can be freed.
Indeed. This war is far from over.
I was right that she liked my answer. Micro pulse blaster. Hang on, I gotta look at this electro mesh armor, or I forget. We have yet another light battle suit that is not in fact light armor. This is gonna be faster, I think. 10 resistance versus energy, 7 defense, and 6 dex. Nice. Guy soldiers. Highly resistant to blaster fire and is designed to allow them guide to capitalize on their naturally high dexterity. Very cool. Why did I end up with 2 of them? God, my inventory is such a disaster. Hey, Kreia, what were you just doing over there? Yeah, really. I just realized it's not going to be multiple because that was a very metagame thing I saw, and I'm sure I'm not going to get a chance to ask about it.
The Force works in mysterious ways, it seems. There are times I'm not convinced it doesn't have a sense of humor. We spent all this time looking for you, and you came to us. I thought you might return to Onderon. Looks like just in time.
You're looking for me?
I told the other masters that our only chance to figure out what was happening to us was to find you, and try to understand what happened to you. I don't know how much you know, but this threat that's striking at the Jedi, it's attacking us through the Force. Varuk didn't believe me, but he was willing to travel to Dantooine, if only to help the settlers there, and perhaps protect what was left of the Jedi Enclave. Whatever the reason, having us all drop out of sight, I thought might make the enemy more bold. But then you happened. You came back, and you became a new target for whoever was attacking us.
But then you happened. I take that as a compliment. Quite frankly. Why did you choose these places to hide?
They were places touched by war, and we thought there was a chance you would return to these worlds, if only to try and make peace with what happened there during the war. But now the Sith have revealed themselves. That means the remaining Jedi will gather on Dantooine. From there, we can counterattack.
Why not Telos?
Telos? But Telos was destroyed during the Jedi Civil War. I heard they're trying to rebuild.
But Atris is on Telos.
Atris? I thought Atris had gone to KOTOR. Too many Jedi have scattered. The Council needs to gather. We cannot remain concealed any longer.
Could it possibly be that the most insufferably irritating woman in the entire galaxy is actually a bad guy? Am I gonna get to stab her after all? That would be awesome. Not very Jedi of me, but awesome nonetheless. What happened on KOTOR?
We knew that someone was preying on us, hunting us. Finally, the Jedi decided to take action, and called a secret conclave on KOTOR to decide what must be done. Before the meeting could even begin, all the Jedi on the planet were killed, along with the Miralukas and all other life on the planet. Their deaths could be felt throughout the galaxy. So the Council decided that we must not present ourselves as a target again. The consequences to others were just too great. That we should use our resources to find who was responsible and deal with them. I think you're the only one who's made progress.
I have questions.
The difficulties you surmounted to get here. You must have many questions. You deserve answers.
Dez and Kavar. They're officially my favorite Jedi. Those have revealed themselves.
I know that all too well. I came here to find them, to trace them to their source. The war on Duxon and Onderon. I had thought that perhaps the tragedies that occurred here were concealing them.
I thought that Sith were defeated at the end of the Jedi Civil War.
The Jedi Order has been fighting the dark side since the beginning. Our rules and the Jedi Code provide protection from what's inside each of us. The dark side is always there, and it is something that can never truly be defeated. I feel our current troubles, though, are beyond what we faced before. This threat that is targeting us, drawing us out, it's not a battle we're used to, and it has ended many of us.
You know anything about this threat?
Not enough. I feel it is something that was born from the wars that have struck the Republic. The threat is Sith, but the manner and timing of their attacks is difficult to defend against. We don't know all that the Sith planned during the Jedi Civil War. What secret training grounds may still remain. What worlds he discovered. We just don't know. Even after we deal with this current threat, I fear we may be dealing with the legacy of the Jedi Civil War for years to come.
Did you have any success in tracing the Sith?
You've had more success than I. General Vaklu's men and their allies effectively kept me pinned inside the palace. I felt all along that Vaklu had contacted the Sith, but the identity and purpose of the Sith, I can't say.
Why did the Sith come here?
They wanted to aid General Vaklu in breaking away from the Republic. If Onderon became independent, this place would be an excellent staging ground for them. But I fear it was more than that. That the consequences of Onderon's fall would have greater implications for the galaxy.
Can't ask about that one, huh?
Whatever I can tell you, I will.
Why did you come here?
It's a long story, but there's a reason the Jedi have scattered across the galaxy. We've come to worlds such as this one. Worlds touched by war, or great tragedies, can be felt within the Force, strongly. We thought that by traveling to such worlds, it would help conceal us from the eyes of the enemy, and they were places we thought we might find you.
Basically what Rook said, except Rook didn't say anything about looking for me. He probably wasn't.
Whatever I can tell you, I will.
Where are all the Jedi?
Scattered, searching for you. Going to places where they thought they might cross your path. You were our last hope.
Looking for me?
Yes. At least that's what I asked them to do. I believe you are the key to this whole war.
Why?
When you stood before us in the council chamber on Coruscant, we felt something from you we'd never felt before. It was as if the Force had died within you, leaving you hollow. We had suspicions as to why this was, but nothing definite. But rather than try to understand, we sent you away. I think because at some level there was fear. We live our whole lives in touch with the Force, in touch with life all around us. And you had a gift in that regard. You formed bonds so easily, and they flowed deep between you and others. To see such emptiness in the Force standing before you, it's not an easy thing to face. Whatever is attacking us, it is leaving something in its wake, something we haven't felt since you stood before us in judgment. The deaths of the Jedi, the destruction of KOTOR, all of these things are leaving behind echoes, like the one we felt from you in the council chamber. It was clear to us, to me, that we had to find you, but we couldn't call you back from exile, because we didn't know where you'd gone. Plus, there was a chance we might put you in danger, and that we couldn't allow. If you couldn't feel the Force, then it would just make you a target. I don't know how you got back, but I'm glad you're here.
Oh, that's nice. Weirdly sounds like something's eating the Force. Tell me more about the echoes.
The thing is, in traveling to these places where war was fought, we felt the same thing. Echoes. Something happened in all these places, but it's hard to figure out what. It's hard to sense things through the Force in such places. Too much pain occurred here. It makes listening to the Force difficult. We resolved to meet again on Dantooine, but only when the threat revealed itself. Unfortunately, I happened to be here when it struck. Now that we've stabilized Onderon, I can join the others on Dantooine. Whatever I can tell you, I will.
I need to know why you cast me out of the Order.
There was nothing else we could do. You defied the Council. You followed Revan to war. I know why you did it, but in so doing, much more harm was done. But you must understand, the exile was never the punishment you thought it to be. We could not have made you do such a thing in any event. I think you knew, inside, what you needed to do in order to heal.
Go hide under a rock for half a decade, apparently. I mean, fair enough. I say that like it doesn't make sense, but I'm enough of an introvert that it actually very much does. In fact, I've sort of had years like that myself, to be totally honest. Now that I'm thinking about it. But I want to know what he is thinking. What do you mean?
All those lives during the Mandalorian Wars. and all those you've served beside. Too much death leaves echoes in the Force. It is the price for having such connections. I suspect that is why you chose to accept the Council's judgment, to wander beyond the Rim, and why you traveled with no one, and did not stay in any place too long. I have thought of you since your trial, and there are times when I wonder if being connected to the Force is always the gift it is believed to be. Whatever I can tell you, I will.
I mean, I kind of know now, but I have to ask. Or rather, I know that it wasn't them now, mostly, but why did you cut me off from the Force?
Cut you off from the Force? Why do you think the Council was responsible for that? No, I'm afraid the cause of your condition was as great a mystery to the Council as it is to you. Whatever I can tell you, I will.
I've re-established my connection to the...
You always had deep connections to the Force. I'm glad to see that it is once again your ally. When I first sparred with you during your training as a Padawan, I could tell that you were different. And it wasn't just your strong connection to the Force.
Right, you're not gonna expand on that, butter me up a little more?
Whatever I can tell you, I will.
I saw a hollow recording of the Jedi Council meeting where you cast me out.
So, you heard what we said. These questions I cannot answer. This is something the Council must answer, not I. You must understand, this is hard for me, especially after all you've done, but it is necessary.
Why is this hard?
Did you know that when I was training you, I considered making you my Padawan? I didn't. The demands of the Jedi Council were too great, but I considered you a friend. I even tried to convince you to become a Jedi Guardian. We could have used someone like you. So the decision that had to be made was not easy, but I cannot say anything more.
Huh. I was definitely under the impression that I was his Padawan, but apparently not.
Whatever I can tell you, I will.
Developed a Force bond with another. If either one of us feels pain, so does the other. If either one of us dies...
That sounds like the bond that often forms between master and apprentice. But to that degree? You always did form connections to others, strong ones, even when you were a student. But what you are describing is beyond me. I'm sure others in the Jedi Council would be able to assist you, if you could find them. Whatever I can tell you, I will.
I'm gonna go back through a couple.
It's a long story.
Because there was one
we thought that by
where I could mention Brooke.
Whatever I can tell you.
They're not gonna let me re-answer that one.
We knew that someone was preying on us, hunting us. Before the meeting, so the Council decided... I think you're the only... Whatever I can tell you, I will.
It was the one right after Why Did You Come Here? I think it was something like... Where did the Jedi go? Or something like that. And it's like... possibly the only one that didn't come back? Which is a shame because I didn't get a chance to mention offhandedly that... Rook didn't happen to bring up that you were looking for me. I don't get to tell on Rook, basically. You answered all my questions.
There is something I would like to teach you. It is a technique which, I believe, will aid you in the trials ahead. There are times when you want to overwhelm a particular opponent quickly. For these situations, use the Juyo form. Do not get carried away using this form, particularly against Dark Jedi. The ferocity required to use this form leaves one vulnerable to enemy force powers. Excellent. I'm impressed with how quickly you've mastered this form. I always knew you were gifted. I'm going to Dantooine. The Jedi Council vowed to assemble again when the Sith revealed themselves. Now that they've attacked Onderon, we can act. Our paths will cross again. May the Force be with you.
Also with you, Master Crow. And also with you.
I'm sorry to keep you here. I needed to thank you personally for all of your help. Onderon owes both you and Master Kavar a debt that can never truly be repaid. Battles still wage in our streets, but by morning the conflict should be over. I recognize you must leave soon, but please, take this. I had also planned on giving you some relics from Onderon's past, but Vaklu's troops looted our museum. I hope the credits and my sincere thanks are enough. Captain Bostuka has made arrangements for a shuttle to take you to your ship. I fear it will be quite some time before you can come back. The war was brief but destructive. I will focus all of my energy on rebuilding Isis. Thank you again. I must go.
Sorry about the museum. It's okay, I got them anyway.
If you will follow me, I will take you to your shuttle.
Yeah, I figured. Still, instant guilty face. Should I mention that it wasn't actually Vaklu's troops? Nah, it doesn't matter now anyway, right? She didn't say that anything priceless was stolen, so... She was gonna give them to me anyway, apparently.
About time you showed up. We finished our part and have been sitting on our hands waiting for you.
Uh-huh.
So, what happened?
I single-handedly ended a war. No. No. To be fair, them cutting off that ritual was brilliantly timed. Political situation on Andron has been dealt with. Andron has only one leader now.
Huh. We'll see how long that lasts.
We should return to the Ebon Hawk now and plot our next course of action.
Ready?
I think Mira got maxed out on... I almost said approval. Influence. That's the one. Oh, I forgot. And it isn't the only one. Disciple also took me up on my...
Jedi.
Creepiest thing ever. When the fuck is somebody gonna tell me about this shit?
All thoughts of me will slide from your vision, from your mind, like water. You know who I am, but you will be unable to voice it, to remember it. What does a Jedi see? Only what I allow them to see.
Just me or Craig getting creepier by the cutscene. The tongue twister.
Yes, General?
How's the Evan Hawk? How's the astrogation system? Oh, I keep getting lost in this conversation because I keep thinking the How's the Ebon Hawk isn't like a news update, and I keep forgetting it.
T3, there's not much time. I've seen that expression on her face before. Now, I don't know where she's planning on going, but it's dangerous. She's going to leave without telling me. I don't know why, but there's a chance that she'll take you. If she does, I need you to watch out for her. She's strong, but she can't face everything alone. Do what you can, T3. If she doesn't make it back, then I need you to come back, find help. If not me, then other Jedi, the Republic. I can't lose her, even if she wants to be lost.
Couldn't click through it because I'm slowly diluting. Every time that the hollow message plays, I can convince myself a little bit more that maybe canonically the romance was just a slow bloomer and it happened eventually after all.
Yes? Have you come with questions?
So many questions, but only if... Oh! Tell me that... Hold on. Do two things here. I think I may have asked something similar to this before, but back when I had that conversation with Atten, where it gave me the list of all the different lightsaber colors, are all of those available, or are some of them only if you pick them? Because I assume if I hadn't picked silver, it would have been whatever color I did pick that was in the chest. Right? Maybe? Ooh, +2 charisma and cold damage. Cools both skin and tempers. I like that. Swap that out because I had to take my weirdly named crystal out.
Yes? Have you...
Something about the crystal.
That crystal is bonded to you. Through you, it acquires its character and strength. And through it, your power is enhanced. Let me focus on the crystal for a moment. There. Now it is fully in tune with you again. Is there something else you wished? He, if he can truly be called a man any longer, is one of the dark lords that pursues you. I do not think he knows what you are. Not yet. He spared the Miraluka, and that may have been the last shred of feeling that exists within him. Keep his slave close to you. I suspect there was a reason he spared her, and perhaps a reason that she survived when the rest of her people and the Jedi did not. Perhaps he is bound to her, as I am bound to you. If so, then you must ask. And
I've gained influence since the last time I tried this. Did you know, Revan?
I misspoke before.
Still not enough,
and
damn
I
it.
do not wish to choose my words unwisely again. Ask. Have you never asked yourself how Revan took the Republic and Jedi?
Oh. Been through this too. I knew we had, but I'm remembering what it was now.
Ah, but to make officers turn on. And where did these Sith teachings come from? Oh, did they? Many they are wrong, and I suspect the... Not a one. Ask. Yes. Very well. I confess its nature eludes. It seems that at times of stress... Very well. The Jedi practice many forms, many... You may... Others may come with... Perhaps one of the greatest styles, learned only by the most skilled of Force wielders. Impressive. In many ways, some have described it as a surrender to the Force and to chaos, to strike at an opponent with such speed and angles of attack that they have difficulty countering it. Your number of attacks will increase, and you will notice many more of them shall slip beneath an opponent's guard, critically wounding them. But in surrendering yourself to the Force in such a way reduces your ability to resist its effects should the enemy turn the Force against you. Be on your guard. Others may come with time, with experience. Very well. It allows you to recover your strength. It has very
looking for...
Yes. That is something we will leave until we possess a lightsaber.
Single-handed lightsabers available. Oh, I'm one short. Assuming they don't count short lightsabers. Leo gives you an extra attack, so Master Speed, Dual Blades, Flurry, and Juyo. You make 6 attacks per round. Holy shit! Like a machine gun of melee attacks. Floating numbers will only register 5. I exceed the amount of damage that can even be displayed on the screen. I like that.
Very well. What? Ask.
My life for yours. I am prepared both in mind and body for your teachings.
Hey, Juyo?
I do not understand, but the choice is mine whether you permit it or not. I will answer what I can.
Yes? Is something wrong? That is hardly surprising. What do you wish to know?
Interesting. He accepted my offer to become a Jedi on Duxon. I'm sure I didn't dream that. I can't teach him what I know, apparently.
Like you, I was looking for some trace of the Jedi. I had heard mention that one of the Jedi Masters had gone there, but I found no trace of them.
That's not the only reason.
The other reason was the ruins of the Jedi Enclave, and once I arrived, I felt it was necessary to stay, to protect what was left.
Left?
Much had been taken from the Enclave, both by raiders and others. I wished to preserve what I could. Many artifacts were taken from the Enclave, but these thefts, they had to have been done by someone who knew the
What's her name?
Enclave well. I suspect the Jedi
Crazy
themselves took the holocrons and records, but I do not know why. Someone has been taking holocrons from sites across the galaxy. It is almost as if someone does not want their knowledge used to find the Jedi. The situation on Dantooine is echoed in other places in the galaxy. Raiders, smugglers, all seek to plunder what remains of the Jedi, and even the Sith. More so than the Jedi themselves, I fear the loss of their history. Much has been forgotten in recent wars, and I fear that greater troubles shall stem from that loss of knowledge in the future. The destruction of the Academy on Ossus near the Kron Drift in the Sith War, the teachings of Master Arca, the adventures of Jolee Bindo on the Rimward missions.
I have heard this one before.
All of these things are in danger of being lost forever. That is hardly... A Force bond? I'm not sure.
Thinks for a moment. What?
No. I thought I had heard mention of such connections in some of the holocrons, but I do not possess them. They are part of the holocrons that were taken from the Enclave.
Where would they be?
I do not know. I do not know who has taken them. If we were to find them, perhaps I could help you find the answers you need. I know some of what you speak. It is said that when a Jedi and Padawan establish a close connection, that they can feel each other across distances and coordinate their movements in battle. The intensity of the connection varies. That bonding is said to also be something that manifests itself in such techniques as Bastila's battle meditation, the ability to touch the minds of others, to demoralize or inspire them. It is also said that moments of death or near death may also cause such bonds. The stronger one is in the Force, the stronger the connection.
I think the last time I heard this from him was before I started meeting Jedi Masters, and they kept telling me about how good I am at creating connections. So it didn't register how perfect the choice to go all in on battle meditation as a Force power was. Completely by accident.
I've never heard of a bond being lethal. I suppose such a thing is possible. I had not truly believed Bastila's battle meditation until I had seen it in action. Thoughts. Images, perhaps, but not actual communication and words. A bond often causes a sensation to be passed along it, such as extreme fear and pain. Still, I have seen Jedi who have the ability to communicate with aliens and beasts. It is a rare thing. Perhaps telepathy is one such talent. That is...
Yeah, something wrong?
Talk. About what?
Why, you trying to be my mother?
Apparently that one's not an influence-based question.
No thanks. Go ahead.
Where'd you get that rocket launcher?
Made it. It's custom for me, which is a good thing, because I wouldn't want anyone using it against me. I can show you how to make rockets, though, if you'd like. All it requires is a good skill with demolitions. Anything else? Shoot.
Ah. That's a new one. Did something happen on Duxton? You seem a little calmer than normal.
Yeah, I guess. I feel like I learned something about why we're doing this, about what we're fighting, and why we're fighting.
I also learned some things about myself I didn't know before. It surprised me.
Like the fact that you'll turn down power when offered by a Sith? What did you learn?
It's not important. Maybe some other time we can talk about it. Alright.
Hello, kitty cat. Hi. Here's you. Hey.
Something up? All right, I'm game. What did you want to show me? Got it. I'll be sure to make use of it. Something up? All right, what did you want to know?
Nothing new.
What do you want? The Republic is a stagnant, were it not for... Only Revan was... Only then did... I'm sure that I'm not accusing you of being a coward. You commanded the Republic fleet that destroyed ours. You were a worthy opponent. Now is there something else you needed?
Apparently not. Trying to remember if it was the second or third time we've been in Ashura. I think it's the second. You don't count the vacation in the yacht as a separate thing. Okay. Somebody tell me it's bedtime. Come to flop on me and cover me in cat fur. Cute and drapey and adorable and take up a whole gaming room. Oh, you're begging for crunchies, isn't it? Isn't that right? You're begging for crunchies. You bed crunchies. Okay. I'm gonna wrap up. Get you some crunchies and go to bed. Because I too am pooped. The cat went, yeah. Yeah, that is where I'm gonna have to call it for tonight, because like I said, I've been fighting a cold for a week, and also it's 2:20, so it's not even that like early. In fact, it's kind of normal late for me. Normal running later than intended, realistically, but either way, I will drop a Discord link in the chat for anybody who is not on there and would like to be. I pretty much only ever at everyone when I'm going live, usually like 30-ish minutes ahead of time, because Twitch notifications, at least, are notoriously unreliable. And because nobody likes Discord spam. So, you know, there's that. I will also definitely be sharing the trailer for the Doomplex Minecraft server launch. There's a whole trailer coming out for it. It should be out Wednesday. So I will share that on the channel as well for anybody who is interested in that. But otherwise, I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Thank you, as always, for hanging out with me. I had a great time with you guys, as I always do. I already said have a good week, but have an extra good week, just because my brain is so dead that I almost said it twice. Well, hopefully see you guys next Monday. Till then, take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and I will see you guys next week.